Well, hello. How's it going, everybody? What? Every day, Ginger, every day, I start talking, and you're like, oh my god, you're talking. Use your stupid voice. Yeah, that's right. Shut up. Hi. What a cute frickin' kitty cat. You want to say hi to chat? Maybe that's what it is. You want to say hi? He meowed. he actually, man, you couldn't hear it because microphone couldn't pick it up from that far away. But he did meow. That was good. It's more that he reacts to me talking by meowing. He's a very, very talkative kitty, so whenever I talk to him, especially with a certain inflection, he will meow in return. But yeah. Hi, hello, how's it going, everybody? We're back from a short little break, so I imagine most people won't know that I'm back yet. That's yeah, so it's well, it's mimicking a little bit. The biggest thing is that cats don't meow to one another. They only meow to humans because cats don't talk. So basically what it is a lot of people thought that cats thought that people were cats, but what it turns out is that cats think they're people when they're owned, or rather when they're part of a family with people or whatever, when they're around a family or whatever. So when you talk, they're trying to mimic that behavior because they think that's what you do, is you say things. They just don't understand the meaning behind them. Although cats do understand tone, and they do understand some words. For instance, Chi definitely knows her name to the point where if you say it like Chi, she'll usually come running. But if you're like Chi, she knows she's in trouble, So tone, they absolutely understand, but you could probably be like blee and she'd do the same thing, so like they understand tone, they understand some words. Cats in general, dogs, a lot of animals can actually understand quite a bit, but it's mostly tone and less the word itself, and the actually understanding the word and the meaning of the word is less a part of it, and more that they understand that when this happens, then you do that thing. Right, exactly. Cats are they're pretty cyclical. They're like creatures of habit. So they do have a cycle and everything, just like any other creature. It's more like they have a general idea of like when it's food time or something. So they'll kind of be a little more active. Yeah. Like they definitely know that when we wake up, it's food time. So if we sit up in bed, they get all excited, like, okay, it's happening, it's happening. It's happening. So yeah, actually that's an interesting thing, Metazoxin, is supposedly, and they haven't been able to pinpoint if this is a fact or not, but supposedly the cuteness of cats is an evolutionary trait. Insane Man, thank you for that mega tier 2, 56 months resubbing. Dang, that's a long time. Thank you. That is insane, man. But yeah, they supposedly the cuteness of cats is an evolutionary trait, because it started in the 1500s or the 1400s. They realized cats were chasing out rats, and they started taking cats onto their farms and stuff to protect grains. And it used to be that they would chase them away, and because they thought they were pests as well. And one cat just was being cute, and they're like, man, what a cute little animal. I wonder if I could pet it, you know? And then they realized that the cat was taking care of the rodents and everything that were actually getting into the grains, so they kept them around. And the idea is that that cuteness trait kind of passed on because other cats saw that when they did cute things, they got a positive response from it. It's hard to say because, you know, documentation of this kind of stuff wasn't exactly great back in the ye old days. Ryu Power also coming in with 55 months of that subbing as well. Damn. Press the button. Yeah, everybody resub. I mean, I was gone for 3 days. I expect there's going to be a lot of resubs today. I don't know if Rage's Inbot is on because I was gone for a few days. Might turn it off. Either way, my kitties are, I think they're pretty dang smart, especially Chi. Just a very smart little kitty. She has this thing where, I may have told this one, whenever I get ready, I put ice in my smoothie for the morning. And I don't know where it came from, because we also have, like, ice in our water and everything. But whenever she hears the ice dispenser thing, like, she goes crazy and runs up and just waits for an ice cube to drop for her to play with it. It's to the point where it's like, we just give her a small ice cube to play around with whenever we get ready. But, like, anyway, she developed that behavior somewhere. We don't know where she got the idea that, you know, ice cubes drop. It becomes a toy. She likes play with the ice cube as a toy. But we do know now that, like, whenever we go to get ice, she comes over there whenever she hears the ice dispenser. But what's interesting is that she's gotten to the point where she whenever I go to get ready in the kitchen for the stream or whatever, she follows me in there and will wait by the fridge patiently until it's time for the ice dispenser. And she's gotten so smart with it. At first, it was just like, okay, I open the kettle and that tin sound, like she knows it's time or whatever. And now she just follows me over when it's about time. But, like, it used to just be, you know, she would wait for the ice dispenser and then, you know, get excited. And then it got to the point where whenever I picked up the cup that would catch the ice, she got excited. And now it's like whenever I close the fridge, she knows. You know, it's like one step. She keeps on learning one extra step in advance, like when she knows the ice is coming or whatever. Because it's like, you know, I go into the fridge, I get the juice, I get the spinach, I get blueberries, I get milk. You know, and then I close the fridge, or yogurt too, I guess. Then I close the fridge, then I grab the cup, then I get the ice. And she keeps on learning one step in advance more when it's time. And it's just really, really smart learned behavior from paying attention. Yeah, 5 years later. To be fair, she does kind of go crazy when I wake up, or rather, she gets really cuddly whenever I wake up. She hops onto the bed, and if she's not already there, and starts laying with me or something. Ginger, on the other hand, he's pretty much there all night usually. He's got his spot. He's got his dedicated spot that pretty much nobody else sleeps there. Yeah, you gotta learn the habit of your prey so you can more efficiently hunt them. So I hope you guys had a good weekend, all that stuff. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It wasn't Thursday, Friday, Saturday. It wasn't here. I went out, did some stuff with my family. It was a good time. I spent some time with family that I don't really spend a lot of time with, so it was nice to be able to, you know, do a little bit more than just see them during the holidays or something, you know. So that was cool, and it was a good time. I enjoyed it. Hope you guys kept yourselves busy, but we're back, so now your attention belongs to me. I demand that you watch now for the remaining 8 hours that we have and be back 16 hours afterwards to dedicate your entire lives to watching my stream and engaging in chat. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's see. Let's do a quick Quick hello, really quick. We got Ryu Power. What's up? Monster Mom, how's it going? What's up, Zyfreak? Lord Duramnorous, how's it going? What's up, Salnica? Hope you're doing good. Boom, baby. What's up? What's up, Zyfreak? Monster Bomb, Berserk now. Hello. Boom, baby. What's going on? Iceburner, Metazoxin. Hello, hello. Insane Man, hope you're doing well. Fenrir, what's going on? What's up, Rio Silva? Techside. Silas Greer, what's going on? Cinny, if I didn't say hello, hi. Lurkers, anyone else? Xenoblade Chronicles X, Day 7. So, obviously, you know, that I can't tell if that's like story progress or like all the life holds that are out there. Like, you beat the story, there's still more life holds kind of thing. But that is kind of scary if that's like all the story progress we've done in Day 7. I mean, a lot of it is because the game is so bad at letting you advance the plot that like it takes a bajillion of years just to like do one tiny little thing. I don't know. We'll see what happens as we go through. I am enjoying the game, but it definitely has some pretty hefty flaws in it either way. Oh, that's right, I changed my outfit to be leather. Very good choice. Another Xenoblade stream to see what thing next frustrates me to no end. Yeah, pretty much. Open an augment slot on the piece. Oh, that was okay. So this was like, I think I was waiting for Miriam to come in so I could feel my thingies. I do have like a fuel item I could give to it, but I want to save that for like a situation where I'm in a, I'm in the shit or something. But maybe, hold on a second. Does Skell fuel fill up while you're offline? Oh my god, it does. Okay, that's a slight consolation to the otherwise frustrating Skell situation. So I'm fully fueled up. I can actually just go. The nebulous ass gauges? No, I don't want to know. Done groceries. The way I read that, it says done grocery shopping, about to make humans, and I was like, oh, are you trying for a kid? A little personal, but hey, whatever. The squad on the select screen? Oh, no, I don't want to know what that means. I'm pretty sure it has something to do with the amount of life holds that are found. Survey 15% of Sylvanum and complete manhunt. We can do this. All right, story. Yay, we can actually do story! The Zufog Menace, Chapter 10. I had some Zufog Menace. The Menace was what happened afterwards.
What should I whip up today?
Well, there's only one more choice now, so...
That is a great idea.
It's always a great idea, every single time I ask.
Delicious! Thank you, Lindley. Is Lindley cooking something else now? Tatsu can't possibly eat any more corn.
Don't worry, this is something new. One of Earth's great delicacies, foie gras.
What?
Foie grub? Foie grub sounds
Foie gras
delicious.
is illegal in most countries.
Some when Lindley finished cooking.
This game was made in like 2015 or something.
Actually, you can. In
It's
fact,
definitely
I
illegal in
imagine-
Japan.
Oh, really?
Wait, is actually, you know
Just
what?
need one little favor.
Is it
Of
now?
course.
It's not just
At
duck
your disposal.
liver.
What can Tatsu provide for
It's
Chef
duck
Lindley?
liver that's been, it's ducks that have been force fed enormous amounts of food in order to fatten and
Tatsu
flavor
is
up the
here to
liver.
serve, not be served, Lindley.
Oh, just remembered. I have goose liver.
Lindley did that on purpose. Lindley is vicious and nasty.
All right, everyone, dig in.
It's bread. You made bread. Oh, is that supposed to be the foie gras? Yeah, foie gras is like legitimately illegal in like most countries. It's
Man, oh
yeah,
man, Lynn.
it's-
Somehow you
it's,
manage to outdo
what do you
yourself
call it?
every time.
cruel and unusual
It's all
punishment
about the
to
ingredients.
animals.
right, Tatsu?
Animal abuse, yeah.
Right. Let's get started.
Woo! Spinny camera.
Well, before that, I need to clear something up.
Commander?
I know you're wondering. After the bogus Lifehold lead, we had the Pathfinders turned inside out. Sure enough, we found evidence that someone messed with Frontier Nav. They planted that phony data.
You mean...
We got a spy.
Oh, you had it before?
That's
Wow.
right. One of our own is working with the Ganglion.
That's crazy.
This was an inside job.
That's expensive stuff.
One question, Commander.
Like we don't have enough to worry about. And here I am, sending you all out right into that death trap. Damn it. I don't know what else to say, except I'm sorry. I hope you'll forgive me.
Tatsu like Muscle Man better when he angry and yelling.
Zip it, Pipsqueak, or you'll be seasoned and fried by breakfast.
Every single quip by Lindley,
It's
whatever.
not like you to
It's
dwell
always
on
about
mistakes,
cooking Tatsu.
Especially when they weren't your mistakes to begin with.
It's not that expensive?
Wouldn't you
Oh,
agree?
really?
Well, but
Unless he was
No
actually the
buts
mole,
about it,
then
sir.
it was he was
And
guilty.
No more apologies, okay? We survived after all.
Somehow I doubt
Now
that
let's
Lau
see that
is
surly
to blame here.
taskmaster we all know and love.
But
That's
who
right.
knows?
Your orders, Commander?
well, put it that way. Who am I to argue? All right. Touchy-feely time is over. I've got your next assignment. We need you to head out and fix a key data probe that's on the fritz. It's way out in northern Silvalum. We'll get you the coordinates.
Yes, sir. With pleasure. Repair missions are my specialty.
That's why we...
I'd really like it if their cutscenes actually had camera
That,
changing, like it was actually
The Ganglion
cinematic.
have been quiet.
But it's just sitting here,
Too quiet.
kind of
I
boring.
don't like it.
Yeah, I've been thinking the same thing.
In your report, the
Whee!
Rocky,
Spinning.
he made it sound like they've got a base tucked away. Someplace with black rocks and lava. That's gotta be Cauldros, yeah?
I think it's a safe assumption, yes.
Well, anyway, as you might have guessed, the idea of a big old ganglion base here on Mira is not exactly thrill.
Well, spoiler, I've been around. There's a lot of ganglion bases here, so get used to it unless you want to eradicate them all. I mean, they want to eradicate us, so,
Let's
you
get
know.
that probe
It's
fixed.
only fair. Fair's
Right.
fair. Fuel recovery probe? Well, that's a new one. Oh, it'll probably be for, oh, that's cool. I like that. I'll definitely stick that in the ground. Oh, 9%. Uh-oh.
We're really getting down to the wire here. Where in the hell is that core?
Shouldn't I have like a beacon or something? Beep beep, I'm here. Beep beep, I'm here. The fact that here's my prediction, and this is a very Xenoblade thing to do, is like you have the main plot, right? You're like, oh man, the core, we gotta get the core, right? And it's like when you get the core, whew, saved. But that's just the beginning, it's like the 2/3 point of the plot. I guess end of Act 2, I guess would be the best way of describing it. Oh, it's her again. That's a big robot.
Yes. Aren't you the most beautiful thing ever? We are gonna have so much fun together.
Just keep looking like Mechon. You know? It's more like a much bigger overarching plot becomes unveiled. You know, fate of the galaxy kind of thing.
Shall we pay another visit to our human friends?
But yeah, like that, pretty much exactly. Loading, loading. We are loading the loading screen so we can load the loading screen that's loading the loading screen.
Grandmaster looks on. Grandmaster, sir!
I heard you the first time, imbecile! Lower your voice in my presence.
It's the recently completed Zoofark, sir. Reese made off with it.
What did you say? Why would she do that? Why does everyone in this confounded organization think they can do whatever they please?
I was thinking the same thing. It's like I'm surprised that they don't show hierarchy or like orders or something. It's just like it all seems like the bad guys just kind of do whatever they want, you know. It's one of the things I liked about Xenogears actually. Like when they show the gazelles, it's like, you know, actual hierarchy, military orders, you know, not just ha ha ha, I will take this giant machine and destroy the humans once and for all. Yes, as I twirl my mustache around. I also find it hilarious how, like, humanity is about 9% away, power-wise, you know, from dying. They were like, hey, can you go repair this probe? It's on the fritz. Thanks, bro. Not, well, you just learned how to fly in your skull. Why don't you go survey the entire area? Nope, nothing like that.
Careful.
All right, well, let's see where we are. We gotta go to Northern Civil Limits. Looks like someplace we've already been to, so we'll just be able to teleport right over. Bloop. No, it actually makes... I was actually happy that happened, Metazoxen. When he started complaining about that, I was like, thank you, you know? Thank you. Just realized my glasses need a little bit of a wipe down real quick. Hopefully the story doesn't start because my headset is off. You know, the point is I think everybody's job would be find the life holds so, you know, the existence of humanity doesn't happen. But hey, what do I know? Can't hear you, I can't see you. What's up, Motzi? Oh, you know what? Is this the right scale? No, this is not the right scale. I need to go back and reassign skills. Na-na-na-na-na. It's okay, it's only a really long loading screen. Wait a second. No, this... Yeah, this is definitely not right. That should go to Lynn. Oh, I'm sure. It's like when I played Final Fantasy 15 for the first time on an SSD. Night and day. No, this isn't right either. Oh, I think I had it right. Yo, Azure, 44 months, dude. Thank you very. Yeah, this is right. Okay. Thank you for 44 months. True, Meta. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I've seen that happen and I've pointed it out. Like, some big plot hole happens and they try to write it off like, look, we know it's there, but we just couldn't figure it out. So, totally it's, intended. Yeah. Oh, this is where I was grinding that part I needed for the flight quest. Oh, cool. I didn't even notice this. What is that? Oh, this is my destination. It's like, why is there a survey point that's purple? Oh.
Yep, that is definitely one busted probe. Hang tight while I run a diagnostic and see what I can do. And that should do it. All set. Sorry for the wait.
Well done, as always.
All in a day's work.
And then
One
the
thing,
bad guy comes
The problem we
down.
had here wasn't unique. It's bound to affect the other probes sooner or later. We probably should patch them all to be safe.
Is Lindley serious? Friends want to go stitch up every probe on all of Mira? Tatsu will be Grampy Pond before friends finish.
Simmer
Well, we've
down,
been here for about a
potato skin.
month.
It's not that bad.
So,
I fixed
worst
this
case, it
one
takes
manually,
another month.
But now I can upload that patch and fix all the other probes throughout the network at once.
Phew. Whatever Lindley talking about, Tatsu believe her. Tatsu do dance of relief not to fix so many probes.
Yeah. We have planted a lot of them, haven't we? And really, what's it gotten us?
Pretty much nothing.
Not just us, everyone. All of Blade, all of NLA. We spent all this time on Frontier Nav, you know?
It's just
What if
bad
we
writing
never
trying
found the
to
core?
write away the
Then what do we
flaws,
do?
you know.
We've searched all over this planet looking for the Lifehold core. What if it's not even here? What if the whole thing smashed to bits when it crashed down?
You know that's not possible.
Do I?
Our consciousnesses aren't here. They're controlling these MIMs remotely from the core. It can't have been destroyed. In fact, it has to be somewhere relatively close, or we would feel the lag.
You're right.
Oh.
Just...
Oh, interesting. They're talking about like the latency between your connection between your robot and and the life hold. That's really cool. That's a very good,
It's okay, Lynn. I
very
know
good
you're
plot point
tired.
there.
It's been a long couple of months. Being inside these MIMs takes its toll on all of us. It's only natural to feel like this. But I promise, it's going to be all right.
What were they thinking when they designed these things anyway?
What Lindley mean?
These MIMs. Why would you make an artificial body that can cry tears? So embarrassing.
Well, lots of reasons. Tears lubricate the eyes. They flush out dust and debris. And unwanted feelings, too. You feel better, don't you?
Well, for
Guess
one,
those
there's
MIM makers
licensing
knew what
issues
they were
with this
doing after
game.
all.
There's also technical hurdles.
Well, if I ever see them,
It's
I'll
not
be
just
sure to tell them you
we
said
don't
so.
want to do this one. Fuck those fans. There's always something more to it than just that.
Friends hear
Also,
that?
what remake games are you talking about? Because Nintendo doesn't really do too many remakes or remasters, and this is technically a Nintendo game. I mean, it's
Yeah, but what is it?
Monolith, but Monolith is second party to Nintendo. Yeah, they did the definitive edition of Xenoblade 1, and that's it.
Incoming mobile target.
Nice. They
It's
actually had
really,
something
really
on the
big.
screen. Very good. That's not usual either. Usually just a bunch of dots and blips.
Bigger than Caravan big. Bigger than even legendary Frontier Village big.
its transponders aren't responding to our IFF signal. We have to assume it's hostile. Take cover.
But yeah, you're making a lot of assumptions there.
Well. What do we have here? A little appetizer of sorts before we hit the city and main course.
Wait. Something that size, on that course, must be targeting an LA. We can't let it get anywhere near the city. We have to put a stop to it here.
Okay. I got a flying mech now. I'm good.
I figured you'd say as much. Remember, the entire city is counting on us.
Let's knock this big piece of junk right out of the sky. They stopped running? They're even dumber than I thought.
Underestimating that.
Yes. Thanks for the brilliant insight, genius. Now sit back and watch while I burn the human scum alive!
But yeah, so Monolith actually went on record saying that a remaster or remake of remaster of Xenoblade Chronicles X is pretty much not going to happen due to a lot of interesting tech hurdles that they'd have to overcome in order to do it. Not to mention the design of the game in general would be a really hard sell. And then on top of that, it's like there wasn't a whole lot of interest in it anyway.
More enemies. We've got the edge. Just kick. Stop acting up. Just kick. Close in and seal the deal.
Now it's my turn. Come on.
Flash grenade.
Now, melee
Is it like coming after me slowly?
Just for kick. There, flying field. We've got the edge. Just one blow ends it all.
But not only that, it's not always
Seal the deal.
Monolith's choice, you know, to like remake it or whatever.
Move in and do
Because
some damage.
Monolith also does a lot of work for Nintendo. They are responsible for all the Zelda games, Breath of the Wild, and the new one, Tears of the Kingdom. They do all the world building for those games.
Prepare. Just for kick. Stop acting up. Now follow up with the melee strike. Absorber stick. I'm not gonna make it. Just for kick.
Flying field.
I wonder if I could like get on the top or something.
I have to stay in this. Help me.
Flash grenade.
Violent streak.
Well, I'm not really worried about this so far. Except for Elma's mech, which was an old one, which I should be replacing anyway. If it does happen, it won't be on the Switch. I mean, the Switch is already a pretty dated platform anyway. Oh, hello. Is that what's causing damage to me? Is these ads? Well, looks like Lynn's gonna lose her mech too. Great. Like, I don't have money to replace that. Everybody's dead except for me. This is going real smooth. Maybe I shouldn't have flown up. Maybe I was meant to take them out on the ground. I might just have to like straight up reset it, honestly. Because if I do not have enough money to replace these skells, oh, I'm gonna die now. I'm resetting it instead of just taking the loss because if my skells go down, that's it. They're gone forever. Until I can replace them with money that I don't have. Because I just had to save up for like infinity time to replace my skell last time I was playing this. And if this battle is likely going to require skells, I'm done. That's it. So I wouldn't be able to, I'd basically be soft locked until I spend another 10 hours grinding money just to fucking advance the story. Because this game is really moronic that way. Really, one of the biggest flaws of this game is how it's built. Like, the actual game and gameplay, it's fine. The story is fine. The story is fine. The music is great. And then they have this, like, structure that is the most moronic dumbassery I've ever seen in a video game ever. And it's like, I don't understand why they decided to build this the way they did, you know? It almost feels like I should be saving up to buy a new mech for Emma as well, and Irina. Because I don't know if I'll actually be able to do this without having a full mech, like, team. But it also really depends on, it depends on whether or not me going in the air was causing issues with it or not. So, we'll see. Again, we talked about this many times. There's no evidence to support that they were originally intending for this game to be an MMO and then had to back out and start making it a single-player experience. So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it does feel like that, but even as an MMO, it would be a shitty MMO, to be perfectly honest. Because this is not good design on how to do an MMO, where it's like, oh, sorry, you lost your mech in an MMO? Well, you can't play with your friends for another 2 weeks until you earn enough money to replace your mech. You know, like, that's horseshit. That's dumb. I suppose if you're playing EVE Online, that would be right along that line. Maybe that's what they did. They tried to model after Eve. They thought, oh yeah, we'd have this army of super expensive mechs going out and doing stuff together or something like that, and people would like have spreadsheets and micromanage their resources or something. I gotta save it after these cutscenes, so if this happens again, I can just bypass all this. Pretty sure the level requirement for this mission was 40, and I'm like 45 or 46 or something as well, so there's that aspect too. I'm like quite a bit higher level. Oh, it's way funnier the 500th time, Doramus. Thank you. 42 apparently. Okay, lower than I thought. Oh, I think it's less to do with my level and more to do with the amount of mechs that I have. I have about a third of the amount of, no, about I'm sorry, about an eighth of the amount of money that I need for a mech. I have no Moranium. I don't really have anything to sell. All my probes are set up to give me money as much as I can frickin' make. I guess I could go into Cauldros and try to lay down as many probes as possible. Maybe that'll help with income. There are quite a few Sylvanum probes I could lay. Now that I can fly, you know what? That might be, I need to start making sure that my money is maximized. I don't know what benefit a completed node does. I think a completed node just helps you with completion rate, survey rate. I don't think it matters with money. I think it's only survey points for money, so. No, it's not even that, because the reason it took so long for me to get the money to build the mech, or to replace the mech, was because I had spent so much money trying to get as good a mechs as I possibly could when I unlocked them at level 30. So no, that's not it. I think my mech equipment is pretty damn good, honestly. I don't think that's the case. But if I need to, if money is going to be such an issue, I didn't think it was going to be. If money is going to be such an issue, I need to invest in maximizing my money gain now. So I'm just going to push as many of these nodes as I can find. And hopefully that'll like kind of be an investment, you know? I'll just go and put down as many probes as I possibly can. For a Wii U game? Oh yeah. That's what I need to do. I need to check this interface when I lay a probe down and see what happens. The problem right now I'm facing is that I don't have enough probes to place. It's most of these are gonna have to be basic probes. So I gotta see what happens to my mining total and revenue total when I actually put a probe down. So let's see what happens here. 28,543 and 27,555.
It didn't have to be like this.
God damn it. Well, I'm pretty sure the numbers, at the very least, changed. I didn't quite catch them because I got into combat. Oh, there's a lot of, little yellow dot thingies over here. Oh god.
They've seen us.
They just didn't spawn yet.
Reinforcements. Watch out.
I'd like to loot some of these things because typically they have probes in them, but the deeper I get into the game, the more guarded they are. I just got battle points for that, no probes. $28,668, $27,880. I'm gonna buy about 400. Assuming that is my income, then you can fast travel to your Skell, or you can fast travel your Skell to you, depending on the situation. Mining probe G10, there we go. There's my pause screen.
Getting stronger.
Pretty sure I tried this one. I don't think I have the skills. If I gained another, battle level, I'd get Mechanical 4. That would open up a few. Pretty sure that's it for Sylvanum. There's like 3 or 4 that I can't get because I don't have the battle skill or whatever. So let's go into Cauldros. We've never been. I don't even care. I just want to get it for the probes. Did we try this one?
This can't be good.
Actually, I could probably beat him up, but with that... Yeah, we just did that one, but he didn't aggro. That's what we did there.
Didn't know I was so popular.
Yeah, yep, yes, I agree. I hate that I can't
Touch me up.
show that. It's kind of a bummer. So it seems as if Cauldros is like one big ganglion base then, sort of. It's Mordor, basically. It's Mordor. Straight up Mordor. I know what it means. I know what it means, I freak. That wasn't in question. Level 20 unique, huh?
Didn't have to be like this. I could have taken them on alone.
Interesting, the levels of these things. Like this is clearly meant to be like the end zone of the game, you know? Oh, the ganglions are here. They're all level 10s and 20s and stuff. There's something here to loot, but do you see Irina just jump off? No, it's definitely up here because you can see it gets solid. The yellow dot will get solid when we get up here. Was it just, oh, it's inside. I saw, there it is. Looks like there's a teleporter pad or something. What about the survey point? Go down faster! That looks friendly. Apparently I have a quest for that. Quest down there. I'll pick it up. Any of the normal quests I'm willing to at least give a shot before I dismiss them. Exiting your skull would be the fastest way down. It's true. By the way, heads up for anybody that didn't see in the Discord, I announced the partnerversary like celebration stream we'll be doing. It's all in the Discord. Basically, we'll be doing a Mario Games 2 if you ever were here for the first one. I'm gonna play a bunch of well, they're fun, awesome Mario games, and you guys can punish me and make it very, very difficult for me to advance the game by causing me to lose lives or repeat levels or all sorts of stuff. We did this before a few years back. It was a ton of fun. I'm sure it will be again this year too. All the information, Mario-thon, yeah, the games listed are Lost Levels, Mario 2, Mario 3, Mario World, and a couple incentives for a couple of the games you can unlock as well. It's planned for the 4th because May 4th is the 7 years as a partner anniversary. 7 years. 7 freaking years as a partner. Okay, I can't go any higher. Oh, I can. That's our partner anniversary day. It's gonna start the 4th and the 5th at the very least. If we beat all the games in that time, great, we move on. Have a good time playing Mario games. Otherwise, you guys can essentially make it last as long as you can. It looks like it's alive. It is alive. Oh boy. Well, at the very least, it is active and not just a platform.
Bring it on.
Sometimes they're like inert until you touch them, so. Well, there's supposed to be a survey point over here somewhere.
Oh, are you still playing this thing?
Yep, sure am playing this thing. Thank you for the 301 bits. Only thing I can think of is it's inside. It might be inside.
Strength comes from experience. That's true on any planet.
No idea. No one said anything about that, surprisingly. Usually people are pretty vocal about the performers and music that we get in video games.
Oh, they've seen us.
She would try to claim that she does not have a good singing voice. Prison Island, is this you?
Bring it on.
Thought I saw a beacon inside there.
More. Didn't know I was so popular. More. Didn't know I was so popular. More. Didn't know I
God
was
dang
so
it.
popular.
This place is just loaded with aggroing enemies. I mean, I could beat up most of them, but I'm not here to start a fight. Go down. Bodaciously gassy rose. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. There it is. You know, why am I responsible for buying everybody a mech? Isn't like the military
My cooking got better.
supposed to provide those? But no. I gotta take it out of my pocket. At the very least, Irina should be responsible for her own mech. Or I should receive, you know, a fair sum at regular intervals that allowed me to support that kind of output, and then I could take care of it. This baby can't take care of their own mech. Somewhere around here, there's another one. Big fish. Lava fish. Frontier Nav does not give. After all this, my income is 30,000 a tick, whatever that tick is, and you don't earn anything when you're not playing. I'm pretty sure each tick is like an hour. Well, maybe not, because I've gotten a couple ticks now. Although my Moranium is full again, I should probably go back and spend that Moranium.
Meet the woman who's gonna set your life.
All right, you want to die? Fine.
Like that.
I won't miss this shot. Take this. Just target lock. You're mine. Close in and seal the deal. Just now. It never stood a chance.
Problem solved.
Cooling lava, so rocks. You found rocks. I mean, looking around, there's not very many rocks, so I can understand why they'd be really excited to find something so unique. In FF8, where we regularly get seed money. I mean, that's a good stipend, man. That's a good amount of money. Thank you, Neo, for the 110 bits. That's a good amount. I never run out of money in that game.
Meet the woman who's gonna wreck your life.
There's a cave down there. Oh dear. He seemed rather upset about something. I figured it was probably in my best interest to just leave him be.
Bring it on.
I think this one is inside that cave. A grumpy Gooperton, yeah. What a silly goose. Grumpy wumpy silly goose. Can I sneak in there?
This will be good.
I don't think that was a yellow thingy. But I'm gonna try to go into here and see what I can find. Oh, it was, I think, just Okay, they don't aggro. Oh. It's in this little corner here. It's like, you discovered a probe, and I was like, no, I didn't. Do I fight hand to hand? Yeah, occasionally, not as much. But it's like, you have a whole ass life bar with your mech, you know, that's like super, oh, it was a yellow thingy. I just couldn't get close enough for it. I bet I could beat that dude up though. I just wonder if I'll aggro the rest of them. Well, I missed both of my strong attacks, so let's back out.
Come on.
Come on. The weird thing is, like, your human form isn't that much weaker than your mech form in terms of, like, some of the damage output. But, like, you're so much more vulnerable, you know? There we go. Stay alive! And before I can't loot it. Gonna be a mechanical 4 or something stupid. Haha! Worth it! And I got a mining probe too. Well, you know, it's not perfect. And machinery can be tricked. And at the end of the day, I'm manually controlling the sword, so you know. Kitsune Stronghold, so it's Fox Stronghold. Captain of the Stronghold, Fox Mulder. Yeah, but he also used the Force. Although, have you seen Thumb Wars? It's a Star Wars parody. When he goes down the chute, he's just like, I know what I'll do. I'll use the Force to guide my shot. And then Obi-Wan or whatever, Ooby-Doob, Scooby-Dooba-Dooby is his name in that one. But anyway, he's like, no, Luke, use the instrument panel. Advanced machinery designed to hit tiny targets. That's what it's for.
Come on, you and me. Engaging. Lay down the fire for me. This is it. I won't miss this shot. Field. Never stood a chance. Problem solved.
There's a lot of good they're all on YouTube, by the way, I'm pretty sure. Thumb Wars, Bat Thumb, Blair Thumb Project. Basically, they use thumbs and then superimpose faces on them. It's really creepy and hilarious. Steve Odekirk, actually, who is the basically the mentor of Jim Carrey. I'm pretty sure I mostly enjoyed Rogue One. Yeah, wait till your father gets home! They're quick little 20-30 minute movies too, they're really good. I found Blair Thumb and Thumb Wars to be the really good ones, and after that it's kind of a little hit and miss, but still fun. That's true. Yeah, if you've seen Kung Pao, it's the main dude from Kung Pao. That's Steve Odekirk. A movie I must have seen about 20 times. I've seen Kung Fu Hustle, yeah. I find it to be not quite as good, but still enjoyable. Oh man, the long path you gotta take if you don't have flying. Magondo dislikes smoke. Archaeology, probably. Which I have. Curses. Kind of feels like I should level up my battle level one more time so I can get Mechanical 4. Can't tell if I'm actually going down or not. Turns out I was not going down. Yeah, okay. Oh man, it's a Shinra helicopter. Damn. Of course, obviously. Helicopters exist in this world. They exist in FF7, thus. It's Final Fantasy VII and Xenoblade are in the same universe. If we're using the same logic that people use to insinuate that FF7 and FF10 are in the same universe. Oh god! Oh shit! Oh, we gotta beat this guy up if we want to get back to our mechs. Has clouds in the sky, the same universe as FF7. It says abandoned. The game lied to me. When you need your spatial controls jointed, That's when you need the spatial control joint or whatever the hell that was. Abandoned humanity, return to Skell. Apparently my Skells came down here with me. This is a different one than the volcano one I previously checked out.
Meet the woman who's gonna wreck your life.
Meet the woman who's gonna wreck your life. Oh, threaten me with a good time. For a Wii U game, yeah. When was this game made? 2015. I mean, granted, there were definitely way better looking games in this year, but damn, it's still a fine looking game for the era and the hardware that it's on. Okay, I think that one over there on the left I can't get, but this one up here I can. Well, at least I haven't tried it, so I might be able to get it, versus I know I can't get the other one. The Wii U was pretty severely underrated. The library for the Wii U is legit too. It's got a lot of strong entries. It just doesn't have a large library. Like, I would say the Wii U probably has one of the highest ratios of good to bad games, like in favor of good games on any platform. If not the most, then very high. But the problem is like, oh, is this lava rain? Oh, this is like cinder rain, dude. That's sick. What a cool weather effect. But like, it's got a really good ratio of good to bad games in favor of good games. All right, so I increased revenue to $32,355, which is about a 50% increase over my previous revenue. So each time I get revenue, I should get a substantial amount more. Well, approximately 50% more. That should help, I guess. But again, I still don't even have enough for a mech. The tile here is to find yellow lootable thingies, so I'm gonna see if I can't finish one and see what happens. I wonder if this is considered this tile or not. Alright, let me see something here. Because that money is becoming much more of a greater factor than I expected it to be. So I'm trying to focus on what increases my revenue, because regular gameplay does not affect revenue all that much. Okay, that did nothing. But it also didn't complete the segment, so let's look around. Yeah, you can't move on by force in this game, dude. I've tried. Especially considering that it's a Xeno game, and Xeno games don't give a crap about your force.
Come on, you and me. We're getting stronger.
Reinforcements.
Oh dear.
Watch out.
How about a little
Got the edge. Now, my turn.
It worked! Close it and seal the deal!
Didn't know I was so popular.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Come on. All right, retreat.
Touch me up.
Yeah, I've heard that you can't even do that though. I've heard that leaving your game overnight, you have to keep like touching the controller every like 15 minutes or something, or else it'll basically go idle, and it won't count towards your intermittent ticking. We talked about it because I said I wouldn't do it even if I could, and people were saying you can anyway. Rubber band on a joystick. True. Did I set up an alarm? Oh, I'm getting my butt kicked all of a sudden. Well, I give up on trying to do that little node in there. Let's go to a different node and complete it instead. Purger Queen Cadoba. Well, if you've ever eaten that Cadoba, you know that they're pretty good at purging your system. What's a little diarrhea right next to some mediocre food?
Reinforcements. Watch out.
Bro, man, this place is just loaded with freaking aggroing enemies. Really annoying to navigate. Alright, the node I'm just about on here is a loot node, so if I find the right loot, I'll make sure my money is the same. 31143, 32355, they're the same. And we'll see if we can find the nodes that actually complete this or not. Looks like there's only so many places I can go to. Come on! God. Aggravating. You know what? Fuck it. I'm out of this zone. I placed my nodes. I'm gone. Dude, the whole sky is just swarmed with these Purger Queens, and I'm not about it. Dimension Harvester, thank you for 59 months of Prime subbing. I think look, okay, so a lot of people mistakenly think that Paper Mario only exists like Paper Mario and Super Paper Mario, or Mario RPG doesn't exist beyond Super Mario RPG. All those Mario and Luigi RPG games are they're all in the same line. Super Mario RPG, Paper Mario, Super Paper Mario, Superstar Saga, Bowser's Inside Story. They're all part of it. And they're all great except for Sticker Star. Fuck that game. Anyway, good talk. Okay, so this node right here has a level 2 mechanical somewhere that will complete the zone, the tile. We'll see if completing the tile actually increases revenue or not. That wasn't it. Yeah, but I'm telling you that they're basically part of the same series, you know? Almost, pretty much assuredly, they're essentially, you know, Mario RPGs, as it would be. They're very different. It's like Final Fantasy, where they're all kind of different. Okay, so that completed it. 31,143, 32,355. Okay, so completing a node doesn't do anything. Well, I mean, it doesn't do anything for money. It simply just gives you like survey progress. Alright, so Noctilum, I pretty much got all the probes set up there. I actually have every single probe in Primordia, which is nice. Oh, there's the one in the cave that I couldn't find. Oblivia, let's take a look. That's the zone we're in right now. There is 1, 2 that I don't have set up. There's actually one right next to me, so I'll go check that out really quick. Oh, this one, I needed Mechanical 4 for that one. And we just finished Sylvanum and Cauldron. So that means we're basically 100% on probes. Like, there's nothing else that I'm going to lay until I get Mechanical 4. And even then, there's like maybe half a dozen to a dozen probes in total that I don't have. Now I'm just going to spend some time on the screen. You guys can't see it because it's like a tablet controller thing. So... Bone Jellium. Man, all of these have minerals up here, so I don't want to do research probes. So let's try Sylvanium. Only thing I got is mining probes 1. That's it. That's all I got. Oh, JK. Nothing. No more probes. Basic probes are gonna be it. Oh, GG! You can finally beat the game, probably. That's the thing, they're not really all that easy to chain because you get them in such sporadic numbers that it's like, oh hey, I got a couple here of this and a couple here of that. Like I can't, unless I can actually remove a probe and sit here and micromanage all my probes. No, I actually can't. Which is actually something I do want to test. Okay. I think you can remove a probe. So if I change probe to basic probe, I get my research probe back. Oh shit, here we go. Okay. Okay, so I can actually micromanage my probes because if you change everything into a basic probe, or rather if you change the probe, you get the probe back. So I could sit here and micromanage all my probes to maximize revenue. That's the only thing right now that I can do that will maximize revenue is micromanaging my probes. Which is a big effort. Oh god, just hovering here is removing my fuel. Damn it. Yeah, Pixar Masters. I'm excited for that. I mean, we've already 100% them, played them like 3 or 4 times each, so I don't know if we'll actually go through and play them again. We have, the wife bought them on Switch. So if we do play them, it'll be on Switch. I guess the biggest problem I had with maximizing my probes, and we learned this at the end of last week, that in order to get the combos with probes, you can't just have mining probe next to mining probe. It needs to be the same rank of mining probe next to the same rank of mining probe. And there's like 10 ranks of mining probes and 5 ranks of research probes. So if you don't have the actual like rank of probe, then you don't get the benefit. So that's what I mean by micromanaging my probes. Man. the amount of grinding you need to do to get augments. Not that you really use them all that often.
That's crazy.
Your face is crazy.
Friend, no?
Okay, I need to use the restroom really quick, and then we'll actually micromanage our probes because we're probably going to have to worry about money quite a bit. So, and then I should probably do that. Be right back. You know, it's kind of crazy because of the complicated menus, how, like, you'd figure they spent a lot of time on them, but no, they're just really not super great. Alright, so I have like a 6 combo with some ones over here. I'm gonna leave that for now. I'm just gonna take all my probes back. The best part about this is my actual mining total isn't even going down that much. Because there's a lot of like plus and minus kind of stuff. It adds to something but removes other stuff. I'll leave these beginning probes. What I don't understand is, like, there's this number in parentheses. It says mining probe G1 3, and then in parentheses it says 14. Maybe that's the number that I have planted or something. Yeah, hex map or gamepad or whatever, you can see. I can't show you what I'm doing because if I try to capture it on camera, it'll just be glare. You won't be able to see anything. It also seems as if it doesn't matter what zone that you place a probe. Like, yeah, you can get different minerals, but it doesn't seem like any particular location yields more resources than one another. Like, the only difference between one probe point and another isn't the amount that you get from it, but simply what minerals you get if you use a mining node, and that's it. That seems like the only difference. Which is kind of cool because you can kind of focus on making sure that you have the minerals that you wanted in quantity and not worrying about using the better probes in higher tier areas. But that being said, generally speaking, you're going to get more materials in those higher tier zones anyway, so whatever. Right now, I'm just dismantling probes. I haven't done anything to actually set up my probes yet. I'm just dismantling all the probes. I'm changing everything to a basic probe for now. That way, it tells me exactly what I have, and I can use that to sort of tool how I want my probes to go. This might be a little boring. Could be a good time to stand up, take a break, get some water or something. I also have to pay attention to my little controller here in my hand, so I might miss some stuff. Oh gosh, streamer isn't paying attention. Post pictures of llamas. Okay, I think that's everything. I'm gonna focus on Cauldros because I found some very that most of the nodes have a very interesting mineral to them. So, not that it really seems to matter. I have 4 G8 probes. I could get a 4 combo with that. There's nothing there. I guess that would be a good spot to do a mimic probe or something. You know what? I'm going to focus more on places that I know that I can exploit intersection points more for that kind of probe. There we go. Let's change this one to a booster probe. Yeah, that's what it was. I only have one of those. Alright, so we can go... Let's do mining probe 4 here. Oh, that's not gonna work. Damn it, I had to fast travel. Still don't know how like the booster probes work. I think booster probes are best for like situations where you're not getting a combo. And there's a lot of intersection points. Probably the best. Okay, so what do we got down here? Nothing. Nothing. This would be a good research probe combo. I have not been getting a lot of research probes. Not quite sure how I would get more, but... Okay, so hold on, let me check something here. It seems as if, well, maybe, hold on, let me check to see if I can combo between continents. Okay, you can not combo between continents, I think. It seems to be comboing, but not plus. This says I got a 30%, so let me change a probe here. Oh, it's still connected to the other continent, so if this says a big number, then... Yeah, okay, you can combo between continents, but it seems as if the maximum bonus is 80%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... Yeah, because I got 11 over there. Already my revenue is like 30% more. Okay, 40% more. The stupid thing is when I actually get these other nodes that I don't currently have, it's gonna change everything again. I can do a mining probe G5, I think. I don't know if storage probes have combos or not. Well, that's weird. It's not letting me change this probe. There's no. It says I can't change it to a mining probe here. Why though? It shows me the difference in the stats and everything. Oh, do I not have enough money? Fuck! Ah, for fuck's sake, man. I ran out of money. Investing money to make more money cost me 250,000 money. So now I gotta sit here and wait for money so I can invest in money to make money so I can play the fucking game! Come on! Okay, I just got a tick, I saw that. No, I got a tick of ore, but not money. Oh, crying out loud. Thank you, Play Nasty, for the 110 bits. Yeah, so right now it says mining total 27,325 and revenue total 41,507. So I increased my revenue total from about 30 to 40,000, and right now the mining total is about the same as it was before, and this is with only like half of my nodes actually planted right now. So when I get everything planted, I'll have a much, much, much higher revenue and mining total, but I ran out of money planting frickin' probes. Well, I was trying to make money so I could play the damn game. Well, let's see what we got for missions. I suppose I could try to do the story again. Purchase, not how I purchase. I mean, these things actually might be pretty cheap. I mean, it really just depends on how short the game, or like how much we have left in the game. Because like if we're actually pretty decently close, then we just burned all our money and now we're gonna have to spend more time getting that money back. With how important cash flow is on this game, the fact that it's like a real-time duration before you get money, kind of insane. All right, so let's see what we can do. We need to buy iron sword, warrior assault rifle. Let's write it down. Iron sword, warrior assault rifle, and titanium shield. Should be very cheap. I don't even have enough for that. You gotta be kidding me. I find it hilarious how I have like nearly 99 white Kamatite when that was like the first thing that really stuck me from progressing. Guess it doesn't matter who I'm buying it for. Iron sword. Lion Bart bone barf. Didn't I need 123?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, I didn't even come close to getting enough. Oh, that's 12. All right, we're good. At least I get some of the money back. I get 11K back for completing the quest. It's kind of funny because I picked the quest going, let's do this one because I get a good amount of money from it. But you need to spend more money to complete, to actually do the quest. Supposed to be something here. Found you. Well, it's Neo's favorite weather effect again. Lava rain. Rodriguez, the twin tusk.
Had built-in tea makers.
Yeah, built-in tea makers, really important for a war machine. Lord business? Gentlemen only? I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. Apparently I completed a node. I'm just gonna complete some nodes. I think that's the only thing I can really do. Just kind of complete some nodes. wait for money to roll in before. I mean, I guess I could try the story again, but it's like I really want to get a 4th Skell. I'd like to replace what's her name Skell as well, because her Skell is essentially my very first one, which is kind of garbage. Are you down? You are down. I wonder if taking online NPCs, like, gives me a Skell. You know? Like, if I hang out with this dude, is he gonna have his own Skell? So I don't have to, like, buy my 4th Skell? Don't know if he has a Skell or not, how to tell if that's a thing or not. Meh. Can't really tell. Not to mention he was lower level than me anyway by a good amount. Be a liability. Take it easy, Neo. Well, apparently there's a lootable on here somewhere. You know it's gonna be Biology 3, but we'll take a look. Man, I don't even plan on getting Biology 3 really until I have Mechanical 4 anyway. Well, I don't know where else to go. I guess let's just start start from the beginning. At this point, I'm just waiting for money to come in. Which was something I was hoping I didn't have to do today, which was wait. I was hoping I could just move the story forward and just go with that and just like vibe with it, but I forgot we were playing Xenoblade Chronicles X. It demands grinding and waiting and farming stuff before you can actually play the damn story and just enjoy the game. Alright, so there's a lootable over here. Vacant. It turns out that I think, and this isn't guaranteed, what you're actually looting might help determine what skill you need. Like those little legs, I knew they were archaeology, but they might only be archaeology 2. Not sure on that. Helicopter mechanical 2? Nope. Okay, so never mind. There's a quest icon here, which means I'll have to complete some quests in order to clear it. Who knows what that's gonna be? Watching Paint Dry Simulator, sometimes it feels like that. There's also some like elite enemies and some of these nodes I might be able to take on more reliably with skells. But the problem is that without knowing when they come out, like if they come out during day or night or whatever, trying to find them is going to be quite a hassle, so maybe not worth. That's kind of one of those things where you need a guide for, I think. That's Archaeology 5 up there. Oh, I got a tick of money. You know, it's possible that money comes in not based on time, but activity. Oh god, that would be really awful if it was like, oh, you need to kill monsters or loot X amount of stuff before you get a tick of money or whatever. That would be really frustrating, on top of, for one reason in particular, which would be like your cap on Moranium. It's like, oh, go kill 5 monsters, now your Moranium's capped and you gotta leave and, you know, go back and then leave and then go back, and it would be really a big hassle. But it does seem like every time I decide to go out and start doing something, the money starts ticking. But if I wait around in the base, nothing happens. So it's making me wonder what the actual requirement is. My thought is, I just want to loot these nodes because they're the things that have probes in them. More probes I get, more potential for combo I have, more money I get. The sooner this is all over. For a Wii U game, yeah, I mean, Monolith in general are fantastic at building worlds. They're some of the best in the business for sure. But more than that, it's just like a Wii U game, and it looks this good, and that's kind of what's part of the impressive aspect of this game's visuals, yeah.
Oh, they've seen us.
Oh, apparently he aggroes. All right, fine. You want to die? Now this is happening. Yep, that's pretty much my major complaint is the fetch quests and the requirement to the fetch quests and the requirement to questing and exploring that locks you out of advancing the plot. Oh, it's just too much.
Yes, we did it. I could have taken them on alone. Get in close and land them low.
Like, definitely the visuals and the music are the best thing that this game's got going for it. The wonder of getting into your skell and, you know, being able to fly around and see the world and everything. Those are all amazing aspects of this game, and it's definitely a huge draw. However, that's a big however. Just the general structure and requirement of the game in order to just play it is kind of absurd. Okay, so it seems like it's about this level. I think it's inside somewhere. Or up at the top. I don't think it's the top because... let's see where the top No, it's already disappeared. It's got to be inside somewhere, which is interesting because it's like this big old stone pillar. Where do you go in? Well, let's check the top and see if there's a passage in there somewhere. That's honestly, it's the most impressive part about this game is the fact that it was on Wii-U of all consoles. Aha! Oh boy. Can I sneak past you? Son of a bitch! That feel when you sneak past a level 90 elite.
Meet the woman who's gonna wreck your life.
Only to have the node require a skill you don't have. Level 60. Wait a second. This is a great opportunity, actually. Level 60 regular enemies. Tiny little guys. This might be an opportunity to get a grinding.
Full throttle, baby.
Don't worry. You can take it.
From on high. There, I got you, Pepperfire.
I won't miss. A clever skid. Come on.
This is it.
I won't miss. Come on.
Firing from on high. You try it too.
I know I can walk over them to stun lock them, but I'm not prepared to do that with 3 of those other dudes around. So unless it becomes a struggle. Come on, team. Do something. A 1,000 XP.
Nice work.
Not bad, not bad. For these little guys, 1,000 XP. They're pretty reliable too because... Oops. Those little things can't do much to the mechs.
Change things up. It's going to be up. Oh, you've got the edge.
Take this. Yeah.
A clever skid.
Thanks. Yeah. How's this?
Just kick.
This is it.
Just come on.
Don't move, or they may aggro. Come on. Just hit. Just hit. That was not me that hit. That was somebody else.
Strength comes from experience.
I think even my
That's
coach
true
got
on any
better.
planet.
How about a little spin?
Let's take the fight to them.
Flying field. Oh, got the edge.
Oh my god. All my big hits missed.
Close it and seal the deal.
Now it's my turn.
Splat. Splat, splat, splat.
Target lock. Nice. Move in and do some damage. Flying field. Nothing else. Come on. I won't miss.
I won't miss, misses.
Absorber skid. Thanks. Warring field. Got the edge. You won't. Close him and seal the deal.
Watch me lay it.
Just land one of your big hits. That's it, just one. Oh my god. Every single one of my big hits is missed so far. This thing would be dead 5 times over if just one of my good guns actually landed. So now we wait. Miss, 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 miss. Watch this hit now that's got like a sliver of life. Wow, even then it still missed. Just can't give me one, can ya? I mean, granted, it's like 14 levels higher than me, you know? Like, I'm gonna miss. But damn.
Let's take the fight to them. I won't miss. Watch warring field. Got the edge.
See what happens when one of my big guns actually hits?
Got the edge. And just for kicks.
Hey, hold still. How's this? Lock on. This is it.
There. Warring field. Got the edge. Absorber skid. I own you.
This is it.
Absorber skid. Warring field. Got the edge. And just for kicks.
Yeah, this is it.
Never stood a chance.
Alright, got a good chunk of XP from those things. There's more in here. It's not a great grinding spot, but it's definitely decent. I wonder if that 69 Elite would actually be a viable kill. Well, so much for that. Alright, let's peace out of here before I get eaten alive. It's not a terrible place to go into for some XP, considering that I was having a hard time finding like anything above level 50. That's not bad if I wanted to grind levels with skills. The best flight music still belongs to Xenogears, though, just so we're clear. As cool as this track is. With FF8 being a close second, I think. I'd like it if I could make the mini-map a little bit bigger. Zoom that out a little bit. With how fast you travel, especially on your scale, it just kind of seems to just fly by. It's got to be in that cave then in the marsh. Whoop. Suspiciously non-hostile. You come here pretty early in the game. So I think they kind of wanted to let you see, oh man, this is high level. Wait a second, I can walk through here or something like that, you know? It also could be home to some much more mean stuff deeper in or something like that. Although what I'm not seeing is a way over to this area here. Apparently there's an open cavity in there. And I'm not seeing a way over. There's a path there, but that leads to a dead end. This might be it.
Come on, you and me.
Hello. I actually didn't want to use that. It's more just like, you know, not every tiger is hungry, you know what I mean? Like, tigers will most of the time just kind of chill with you if they're not hungry. But, you know, are you gonna ask them, hey, are you hungry? You mind if I sit with you a little bit? Well, there's that, and like a lot of the time they're very big, and they might just step on you. Like hippos are absolutely vicious. So in that regard, yeah, very much so. Oh, for fuck's sake. Loot. Boost PTL 3. Never gotten anything like that. No idea what that is. So I don't think this is in the cave. You can see it's faded out, which means it's at a higher or lower elevation. And I mean, there's a wall there. So. Did everything suddenly aggro when I beat up some enemies in there? Or is it just this side of the cave aggroes or something? I have monster blood on me. I can smell it. Actually, mosquitoes are the most deadly thing, like the most deadly creature in the world, by a lot. And then humans. And this is deadly to other humans, deadly. It's like mosquitoes way up there, and then humans pretty dang far up there, and then the rest are just tiny little blips. So as far as like responsible, you know, for deaths per year kind of thing. I actually just looked at a graph very recently that detailed all that out. Getting pretty close to blade level. I think what I'll do is I'll go for a blade level. Once I get that blade level, then I will get Mechanical 4, check some more nodes so I can link up some more stuff. I haven't gotten one of those. Find Bobby's watch. Oh, I can do that. I'm probably high enough level to just bypass that now. I was having some trouble with it because of some high level hassle that kept ruining everything. Yeah, but I spent 250,000 just laying down like, what? Half of my probes, less than half of my probes. So I'm pretty sure I'm going to need more than 150,000 to lay the rest of my probes down. I mean, granted, I would get more money if I laid more probes down, but I'm going to wait a little bit at least. $150,000 is also kind of a drop in the bucket, to be perfectly honest. Although I will say, I'm capped on Moranium and I need to fuel up, so I'm gonna head back. Alright, let's take a look at my map here. I think I was in Noctula messing around with nodes before I stopped for whatever reason. I was done, I suppose. Okay. Let's probably do mining nodes here. I could do G8s. Or I could do, yeah, let's do G8s. All along here, I got enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 4. I don't know what a duplicator probe does, because it doesn't seem to... Doesn't seem to actually duplicate the next probe next to it. Would be interested to know if storage probes... You know what? Let's try this. Storage probe, do you combo? Yes, you do. Okay, that's actually important. The storage probe's combo, which is actually kind of a big deal because it means that I can get more storage from less probes, which means I need to... I have a storage probe elsewhere. I was putting them in corners where I couldn't get anything or continue a combo. But knowing that they combo themselves... I need to make sure my storage probes are also comboing. And so I have 5 storage probes total. And now all 5 of my storage probes are comboing. And you can see my Moranium total in the top right there is now 28,500 total. Before it was like 2,200 or 22,000 cap, 21,000 I think was the cap that I have. So I got a 7,500 cap out of comboing properly. I might move them from where they are currently, because it is cutting off a level 5 combo that was a 5 combo. But I mostly just wanted to to test that, so I'm actually gonna move them. Because all my G5s were doing a combo, and that interrupts it. So let's find a place for my storage probes. Oh, hello, Primordia, with nothing going on here. Yep, that is the way. Okay, right here, we're gonna do our storage. I'm getting pretty damn close to wanting to cut my hair off too. I'm really not enjoying it. I only got 10,000. And looking at my probes, I got some G2s. I can combo a lot of G2s. I think I might take those G2s to Caldros or whatever, and just pop them all there. And then for the loose stuff that I have after that, I'll put in, well, that's it. That's all I got. For money, anyway. I gotta wait for more money. And then after that, what I'm gonna do is, take Sylvanum and just kind of put whatever loose stuff I have there. And that way I can do like the booster probe. Because the booster probe seems to only really be effective if you don't have a combo going on. So you basically boost the production of everything around it, as far as I could tell anyway, which is quite a big help with the more attachments that it has. There's like little lines attaching each little node, and you gotta line them up for the booster bonus. It's annoying. It's really complicated to explain. Again, the easiest way to like see what I'm doing is to look up an image. I'm sure the Discord has plenty of them in the spoiler channel. I'd be willing to bet people are posting them there. Yep, yeah, it's a pain in the ass, I agree. Long hair is annoying. Major props to anybody that keeps long hair, because it's a lot of work and a lot of annoyance. Not to mention, like, things constantly tugging at the hair, you know? Like, I was trying to get up in bed today, and like, I basically, my hair was stuck behind my shoulder, and then I would like prop my elbow up, and then, you know, it would get stuck behind my elbow, and it's just like, God damn it, dude, I hate this. I hate this so much. I saw a yellow box around here somewhere. The Last of Us is 75% off on PSN. Masterpiece of a game, absolutely worth getting. Is it the remake version of it that just came out, or is it just like the old original version or the remaster or something? If it's the remake version, then it's absolutely worth it. PS4 version, okay. Still worth, that's the remaster. But the remake is definitely a good measure of better than the original or the remaster. Oh, part 2. Oh, Last of Us Part 2. In that case, yes, very much yes. There's only the one version of Last of Us 2, so yeah, that's definitely worth it.
Come on, you and me. Engaging. How about I don't fire for me? Come on, I won't miss this shot.
Hey, hold still!
As a note, for those of you curious about the game, most awarded game of all time. And they're just like 75% off. And before somebody complains, oh, if it's the best game ever made or whatever, then how come they just have it on 75% off like they're trying to get rid of it? Well, because they actually care about gamers. And then in the same breath they complain that Nintendo never puts their games on sale. down here or down there? Well, to be fair, Last of Us 2 came out only a few years ago. But I mean, developers put their games on sale all the time after a good amount of time after their release.
I won't miss. There. Let's take the fight to them. The quiet field. We got the edge. And just hold still. More. Didn't know I was so popular. Just close it and seal the deal. Wide field and just come on.
Slap! The hell was that sound? By the way, Last of Us Part 2, brilliant game, amazing game. Highly recommend. I mean, we played it. My review's there. One of the highest scores I've ever given a video game. I think Final Fantasy VII Remake is like the highest I've ever given scoring overall. Well, the good thing about not getting loot and getting battle points instead is that I can use those battle points to level up my skills, which will, you know, in turn make things a little bit more manageable. Alright, there's something down here. I tell you what though, being able to fly around for these little nodes is a lot better than trying to like hunt around without flying. Pain in the ass. It actually makes it worth it to try and go for these things like this. Although I wonder about the fuel cost, if it being worth it for that. Mechanical 5, well. I think that's pretty much all I'm going to get out of Primordia for the time being. Wouldn't mind finding some big boys to fight that I could actually fight. Don't think that's going to happen though. So I get a good amount of points for those dudes. And in mechs it'll be a lot cleaner. Hey buddy, how's it going? $50 elite? There was like a 35 elite that kicked my ass in my current mech setup because he just had like crazy damage. So I mean the level weirdly matters and also doesn't at the same time. Here, let's try level 50 elite. You said 50 sounds manageable? Let's find out. Largely depends on his size and damage output. Oh, I missed. Starting off great. Well, I'm just asleep. Okay. Get out of there! Go! Well, you just cost me a whole bunch of money, Zyfreak. I hope you're happy. I was like a mid-size elite. Wasn't even that big size. It just two-shot Lyn, my most defensive Skell. Alright, I got 2 more insurance charges. I should have some research probes. Okay, I got some G1 research probes. Did I run out of money already? I did. Abandon humanity, return to Skell! It's okay, I had insurance for that one, so I mean, it's not the end of the world. Probably.
How about a little split? Let's take the fight to them. Got the edge.
Bully! Bully the level 11! Soleil, thank you for 40 months of Prime, dude.
Lay down some cover fire.
Target locked. You're fine. Now follow up with the melee strike. Now, my just kick.
I want to see how many points I get.
Got the edge. That's it. Move in and keep the rhythm going. Right. I've been saving this one.
300?
I could have taken them on alone.
300 for that little wimpy dude? I killed that dude 3 more times. I level up my blade level. Wow. That's way more than I expected. Now I gotta see how much blade level XP I get for like looting those yellow nodes. Yellow node, yellow node, yellow node.
They've seen us.
You wanna go, mate? Punch her in the punch her in the mouth, I swear at me, mom. Punch her in the gabber, swear at me, mom. Wow, we're in that one.
Yes, we did it.
15.
I won't miss.
Kaboom!
Let's keep it up.
Level 2 gives me 10. Okay, very, very little. Much less than I expected. Just killing one little dude gives me more than that. So if I wanted to actually, you know, it might be because of my rank or my job or whatever. They basically said, oh, okay, well, your job is to kill things, so you'll get bonus XP for killing things. Which is also why I probably got 300 for that elite. Do not anger ancient robot defender guide. Have I tried? Well, I aggroed him on accident because I was curious as to what was going on over in a certain place. It was not a, well, I mean, I got away, but it was funny. I missed the level 15. Oh boy. I'm funny looking? Oh, thank. Wait a second. That's insulting. You making fun of me, Motzi? You having a laugh over there? Yeah, the tyrants are good blade XP for sure. You know, it's down here somewhere, but oh, I see. Fuck you! Gas steering mechanical level 5. I do like if you're hovering or flying and you're skimming the surface, it won't automatically connect you to the ground. So you can kind of do what I'm doing, which is just kind of skimming the surface for lootables. Which each gets you 1 for my job or whatever. So level 1 was 10 and level 2 was 15. That doesn't bode well for anything higher than level 2. So they're definitely not worth doing for the XP aspect of it. I mean, the actual player XP is not bad. 50 is like whatever. You get a decent amount of credits. You get probes. It's worth it in that regard. The probes are the big thing for the comboing and everything, obviously, but a G1 probe, what a joke. Am I a joke to you? Although the question I'm asking myself now is the fuel use worth it? Granted, I could just keep, like, if I cared about my blade level, you know, I should actually, now that I think about it, I should probably grind on my blade level really quick to level it up, because it will get Mechanical 5, which will allow me to open up more probes and more of those little nodes. So maybe I should, if I'm exploring like I am right now, it probably is the better idea to do that, just to slam out the blade level really quick. Because I might miss some stuff otherwise on my little trip around the world. Oh, just you are missing fuel? Well, I mean, that's good, but why only you? I did notice on the nodes that it talks about like revenue rank and mining rank and stuff, and I do think that affects the amount of revenue that you get depending on the node that you play. So I probably should have prioritized the higher tier levels, which I did anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. But looking at my screen now, it says mining total 36,000 and revenue total 49,000. So, oh, I got a little bit of money. Let's waste it. Wow, how much does it cost for these G10 probes to be plopped down, man? Holy crap. It's kind of funny because the amount of money I've spent on laying my probes, I could have bought myself a new mech. Ridiculous. I think this is like Bio 3 or Bio 4. I think I came over here before and I couldn't get it. Yep. Yep. Pretty sure the places that I've explored over here were at the blade level that I'm currently at. So I don't really think I'm going to be able to get anything that I haven't already checked. Yeah, but here's the thing. Blade level supposedly maxes at 10. And I'm 7. Well, almost 7 anyway. But the thing is, like, I have Mechanical 3, Archaeology 3, and Biology 2. If I only get 4 more levels, I can't get everything to 4. I can get everything to wait. No, it means I can get everything to 4, but I can't get anything to 5. I can't get anything to 5 or something like that. Because I started at 1, level 1, and I started at blade level 1, which means that I have 9 levels to give, which means there's 3 to each one, which would assume, oh, okay, level 4 on everything, but there are level 5 nodes. So do I go for level 5 on something and ignore biology? Like, well, I would ignore biology if that were the case. Unless the game is just gonna be like, haha, just kidding, there's more. That's what it seems like to me. Mechanical 5 seems like a no-brainer because it's like, you only need mechanical knowledge in order to plant the survey thingy, the nodes. So why would you neglect that? That one's definitely mechanical 4 or 5 or something like that. I remember that one. Go down. Come on, I'm pressing the down button. Oh, that's one I already got. I wonder what's that one down there. Okay. I know I can't get that one. Treasure Master. Achievement unlocked. Oh, goody. Oh, aren't you well hidden over here? I get all excited when I find a mechanical one I can do because that's usually the probes, but no probes.
Oh, they've seen us.
Smash! Oh shit, 40,000. Get dunked on. Boom! Full throttle, baby, apparently. I've never heard her say that one before. Okay, I saw a launch, which is interesting because I didn't realize that the stagger topple launch. What is the other one? I didn't realize that combo existed in this. But what's really interesting is that it launched it without any kind of like setup or anything. It was just launch on attack. Makes me wonder how that works in this one because I have not seen anything talking about the topple launch smash or anything like that combos in this. Like, yeah, I see that topple exists, but topple in this game just kind of seems like, yeah, you can stun them. You know? Okay, great. But it doesn't actually give you a benefit other than them being stunned, you know? Whereas in the other Xenos, getting that topple, daze, launch, whatever combo, very important core part of the mechanics. In this one, it just kind of seems like an afterthought. Maybe they thought that it was a little too obtuse in Xeno 1, which it was. And they kind of decided to scrap it in favor of more of a generic setup for it. What the hell? That was weird. Okay, so that means it's got to be above me. If I get out of my mech and it's faded, it means because my no, it's below me. Well, that's weird. I mean, it's got to be in here, but it's weird that it would fade after I get out of my mech, signifying that because I'm lower on the ground, it would insinuate that it's higher above me, but it's not.
Getting stronger.
Level 33. Unique. Let's kick his ass. Yamcha the Obliviator.
We have to take them on. Start with melee.
Well, that was a unsettling sound.
Come on. Melee.
Hot jam time!
Punch me up. And just kick.
1-1-1. Oh boy.
Don't push. Just kick. Come on. You're mine. Come on.
Whoopsie! I forgot about that little
How about a little
time deal.
Won't miss this shot. Move in and keep the rhythm going. Right. I'm saving this one. This is it.
Now to target his true weakness is tree and wiener. Truly, he can't live through that punishment.
You're mine.
Your wang is mine.
You're mine. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
You escape again.
Heal me.
You went through the weights. She's so insistent on escaping, maybe that's what she needs to do.
Move in and do some damage.
They're gonna freaking stop, right? So, if you guys are in trouble, I am low HP on my mech. I don't think I can. I mean, I guess I could get out.
This isn't working. Switching to ground.
I just learned that just now that you can exit your skill mid-combat. I just like, let's test this.
Ready? Set.
Oh, good.
Shadow strike.
Well, this is not good.
That eye flash. Think harder.
16 damage.
Flying, sling him.
16 damage on my overdrive because all I did was like, I don't know, some kind of pulse damage and then peaced out. Whatever. I didn't think it was going to be that much of a trouble as high a level as I am. I guess my skills just aren't very well built. Not surprising considering the cost of skills, so...
Locked on. Yes, we did it. Problem solved. Won't miss. Engaging. Lay down some fire for me. This is it. Just kiss. Yes, we did it.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Alright, I got my blade leveled up. Blade leveled up. No. Yes, maybe, I don't know. It's definitely, like, in Xeno 2 and 3, you can definitely wreck higher things with the right setups and clever mechanics and stuff like that, but this is more like Xeno 1 where level matters a lot more, I think. That being said, in your scale, when you fight in your robot, you absolutely can wreck higher level things. So like I can fight things, 20 levels higher than me and get some really good XP. So it really kind of depends, but you can't get your skill until level 30, so...
Hey! You're making a name for yourself.
Which skill?
Come back soon.
Okay, blade level 4. Now here comes the big question. Or mechanical level 4. With that mechanical level 4, can I get all of the nodes that I previously couldn't get? Or only some of them? Or none of them, really? Although I know you were voting for this earlier, High Life, so I'm surprised you didn't have more experience with it. It's definitely very Xeno in many of its presentations. However, there are some huge glaring flaws that prevent this from being up there with like the other main Xeno games, you know? Well, there's my first mechanical 4. 80 XP, what a joke. 15k credits definitely good though. But yeah, there's definitely some fantastic things about this game, and then there's some absolute garbage things as well. Mechanical 5! Oh man. Okay, that looks like it's gonna be in a cave. Well, I can't get any of those two. I don't know where the other one is. What's up, Mog? How's it going? How's your D&D campaign been going? You still running that? Five campaigns a week, damn.
Fine. I'll fix it.
See you later, nerds. Got my survey in.
We've got the edge.
All right, I know I can't get the one in Primordia because I can't find it. It's like in a cave somewhere. Let's try over here then. Yeah, it's like professional DMing and stuff. As in getting paid for it. I don't know if you're still able to get paid for your campaigns like you were before, but that's kind of where he's at. There are people out there who will pay him to be a DM, essentially. Son of a bitch! I think, oh yeah, Mechanical 4. There's no way they'll need any more than Mechanical 4 to lay a survey point. I thought Mechanical 4 would be the most I would need for a survey point.
Meet the woman who's gonna wreck your life.
Alright, so there's a few points in Sylvanum and a couple points in, Caldera, whatever, that I had to pass by, so we'll snag those, or see if I can snag them. Try to connect as many dipshit-dibbity-boobity we got. See what we can do with that, and then at that point we either wait to get money, which is going very slow, or try to do the story, you know. The OST is definitely the strongest part about this game. Oh, I don't want to go up there. That's my story progress, right?
It sucks.
Maybe it's not. But yeah, the OST is definitely like the strongest part about this game. Oh, I didn't even try to come up here. Damn, there's a lot of big boys up here. Crap. Yeah, that depends on your pace. A lot of, or your taste. A lot of people don't like the vocals and music and stuff, or they only like certain type. I don't mind the town music. It's not my favorite either, but I don't mind it. He doesn't know that though, Zyfreak. He's just looking out for me. Oh, there's the purple probe. That's story progress right there. Purple Pros probe. Maybe that's why there's so many games with purple pros so rampant in them, because there's a purple pros probe. Injecting purple pros into everybody's mind. Whenever they read a story, they're like, this is really good! And then writers are like, yeah, this is gonna be really good. And the people that aren't subject to the purple pros mind virus are like, this is shit. Don't like purple pros? It's objectively shit. Of course I don't like it. It's one of my major complaints about a lot of game stories. Huh, there's supposed to be some lootables that are part of this node, but I'm not seeing them. And this is too far. Oh, I can't. This is for a different node. Why say it in one sentence when you can say it in 3? So there should be... Oh, this one. This has got to be it. Is it lower or higher? Probably lower. It's definitely oh, there it is, right there. Biology 3 or 4? I can't get it. Alright, there was a survey point that I got distracted from that I wanted to check out. It's down here. Ooh, mining probe G8.
Oh, they've seen us.
Not seeing a beacon point. Oh, look at you being all clever up there. .420 dank effing site Maranian deposit, YOLO. Just trying to keep chat young with my, like, dank 420 YOLO language, you know?
Come on, you and me.
Word up.
Oh, they've seen us.
Ouch, that hurt.
Wow.
More. Didn't know I was so popular.
Word up. Yo. Yes, I got slapped out of the air. That's literally, well, sort of. It's like I got some kind of thing spit on me that caused me to get stunned, which, of course, you know, yeah, well, the result was as you say.
More. Didn't know I was so popular.
Oh god, camera please.
More. Didn't know I was so popular. More enemies?
Okay, there's 2 nodes in this area that I'm going to now that I hadn't gotten, either because I missed them or because I couldn't. Mechanical 5, son of a...
They've seen us.
I'll take the first shot. Break me out. Prepare. Got the edge.
Oh, you fucked up. You have fucked up now.
Melee attacks. Target locked. Your mom. Move in and do some damage. They never stood a chance. Problem solved.
Sounds like I gotta beat up those pugs, but I wonder if it's gonna be, oh, equip a certain weapon or whatever. Let's find out.
Engage. Lay down the fire for me. How about a little They never stood a chance.
Nope, just gotta kill 6 of them. Might as well if I'm here.
Let's do it. Ready when you are. How about a little
Things go well, it'll just take a couple hits and I'll be done.
So, you picked out today's menu, Lynn?
Not yet. Depends if Tatsu can make it or not.
Rock things up. Move up. How about a little Hey, feel.
Slap!
Off the edge. Now, melee attacks. Rubber skin. Come on. Never stood a chance.
Let's keep it up. Level up.
Cool.
Got better.
I won't miss. Hey, let's take the fight to this. Flying tail. Bow. Got the edge.
Got him. Lay down. Cover fire.
Come on. Hey, won't miss this shot.
This is it.
Just a
You know, I wonder if I could get out of my skull. I'd just be like, pow, 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 I'm gonna beat you up. Use all my good abilities. And then get back into my skull and see if my ability cooldowns have... I think it does work that way. So I can get out of my skull, use my abilities, get back into my skull, and the abilities that I've used will be counting down off their cooldown. Interesting. Also, I got an epic item. F-Wave. What does it do? Alright, so there's the Buster. Does it replace that? It sure as shit does. So it's like you get the Buster or you get this F-Wave, whatever that is. It says it has 0 force on it, but what does it do? Well, I can give it to her. See if it actually does anything. Ooh. Oh, level 50 stuff. Oh my god. some actual good side weapons here. With some massive damage, but it requires level 50. G-Buster. Right shield only. Yeah, level 50 has some sick damage dealing weapons for the hands. I'm not terribly far off from level 50. Especially if I find a good grinding spot. Humanoid critical up, melee accuracy up. Well, I have some great gear when I get to 48, apparently. 52. That's what I get for fighting a bunch of super higher level enemies than me. Jet Black Devil Wings. Oh, I see. It won't show me what they look like because I have a cosmetic item on. This track, yeah, it's one of my favorites. It's one of the zone tracks. I guess I could just teleport to this area again and respawn the enemies that I was fighting for the quest. Son of a bitch! Where are the enemies that I was fighting for that quest now? Well, shit. It's like... Where'd they go? That was just around the corner there, and then I went around the corner, and they're not there anymore. Well, it's like not even in the same area. So, was it further out than I thought it? Was it over here? Maybe it's here. Spawn! See, they do what I tell them.
How about a little split there? Let's take the fight to them. I won't miss. Blind field. We've got the edge. Hit him again for me. Right. I can save it. They never stood a chance.
Nice work.
B-Claw. It's another one of those level 50 weapons that'll just be way better. Man, I gotta say, like, the concept of grinding to 50 is very attractive. The amount of extra damage that I would get out of my mechs is substantial. Probably out of my characters as well. Also really interesting that I'm fighting level 42 enemies and getting level 50 gear. I hate the level requirement on gear. I think it's so stupid. It's like if I can fight these higher level enemies and get something out of them, let me feel rewarded for it. It just, I don't know, the game just feels like it does everything in its power to make sure that you can't get an advantage, you know? But then it gives you skells and then literally lets you trounce on things 20 levels higher. They can't use it either. Okay, fair, yeah. That's what's going on. They're just holding it for me. Hey man, I was holding on to this for you. I hope it's useful. Nope, 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 nope.
This is it. Target locked. You're mine.
If only I could figure out how to put this jacket on. Oh boy, oh. Then I'd show the enemy who's boss. Put arm and sleeve? Oh, if only I could understand what the instructions are saying. Okay, so there's 3 nodes in Cauldros, whatever the hell. We'll take a look over here, and then at that point, we're pretty much done with messing with nodes to see if we can put the survey points up. We'll use what money we have left to put the rest of the mining probes down, or probes in general.
Meet the woman who's gonna wreck you.
Ah!
This tougher than they look.
At least that happened when we got out of our mech and not while we were in it. That'd have been far worse. Later, nerd. I think Caldera is also a name of a place in World of Warcraft, so I mean, pretty common name for a volcano caldera or something. Bloop.
Fine. I'll fix it. Come on, you and me.
Plum shelf. We're in the plum shelf. Frontier revenue, 50K. I saw it for the first time ever. I saw the Frontier Nav revenue pop up. There are a lot of lootable nodes here.
Come on, you and me. I'll take the first shot. Make 'em count.
Do you mind with your dumbass 500 billion yard range? Slimer!
Close in and seal the deal. This should do the trick. Locked on.
Gotta be something good if. God damn it. Oh, controlling this is so confusing. There's a lot of sliding going on in the movement. Nuke site from orbit. You know, if you nuke the site from orbit, then they all become a bunch of ruins, and ruins, as we know, are lootables. So this whole base becomes one big giant lootable. Win. Weapon attack power up 12. Neat. I see a unique 46 in there. I wonder if I could fight that. It's also small items, or small enemy, so I wonder if I would have an advantage. This guy's scouting is like, yeah, no enemies are gonna get past me. Yep. Yeah, no one is gonna get. Yep, I got eyes on everything up here. Yeah, there's no way we're gonna get any enemy soldiers past this point. No siree, not on my watch. Anyway, I'm gonna get in my mech and fly away.
Oh, they've seen us.
Oh, there's no way. It's gonna be like Biology 4 or something. Or Biology 2, you know. Oh, was this the one in the caldera? I think I might not be able to get this one. I think it required mining 5 or mechanical 5. Just kidding. Okay, back to base. Actually, there's a quest turn in here. Alright, we're gonna go to that quest turn in place. Alright, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom again because coffee is like, wee! So I'll be back in a second. Actually, I might grab a snack while I'm out. Yeah, I think I'm gonna grab a snack while I'm out. Hang tight a minute, eat some water, that kind of stuff. You know, in this case, the coffee time is expelling the coffee from my body because I'm out of coffee for the day. Oh yeah, you know, I should make a timer thingy for that. Come May 4th, we are celebrating 7 years as a partner on Twitch, doing Mario Games 2, which is basically me play Mario games, you wreck me, and cause me to fail a whole bunch. And I'm really excited. I mean, 7 years a partner on Twitch, a long time. It's been a hell of a journey. I think scale feel differs from region to region. I also find it hilarious how if I stay here long enough, the electrical storm will actually kill me. That solves that problem. You know, if maybe I had the money to support it, I might go for it, but I very much do not. That's better. All right, food consumed. Let's take a look at my probe layout. Interesting, I got a couple 8s and 9s. How much does it cost to lay a G10 probe? Let's find out. 50,000. I have some G8 probes somewhere. Why not put them with the other ones? 'Cause I got another one. Oh, hello, G8s. Yeah, 50K to lay down a rank 10 probe, which that's my tick. So to lay down those 2 probes was 2 ticks. How much did I get in mining, a bit like mining output for laying that probe? I don't know, 300? Like, G10 probe's not even worth laying down. Okay, I think that's every probe that I have that's actually laid down now. Yep, there's definitely some nodes that are empty. But that's it, I don't have any more probes, and I barely have any more money anyway. So that's every probe laid down. I actually have a small, I wouldn't really call it a surplus, leftover. So I'm done trying to min-max my probes. Oblivia is basically the zone of here's my extra garbage that I can't really tie to any other combo, so like whatever, just take it kind of thing. But I may need to pull those off and put them somewhere. The nav income now says mining total 49,000, revenue total 50,000. Which is about a 40% increase from what I had before. So coupled with finding a few nodes as well as, you know, micromanaging their placement, I increased my output by about 40%. Yo, Doobies, what's up, man? Thank you for the 16 months. What's going on, dude? Looking for an entrance into the mountain. You know what? I'm actually capped on uranium or moranium or whatever. I should fuel up. The unique isn't here anymore. The treasure keeper or whatever. There he is. Germain the treasure keeper. Now you can keep this sword in your mouth.
Make him count. Flying field. Out on the edge. Nailed it. Just for kicks. This one's gonna cut. Close in and seal the deal.
You've been a constant thorn in my side, Germain, keeping all that treasure.
Flying field. This is off the edge. Just flying field. Off the edge. Just for kicks.
It's my treasure now, Germain.
I can take them all alone.
Well, it wasn't much of any treasure that he kept. Okay, somewhere around here is the objective. I see no way in any of this area. Just like me, they long to be close to you. Who are you? I don't like you, so die.
Let's take the fight to them.
Castlevania Netflix? Yeah, I've seen a bit of it. Wise apricot. Big gun flap.
You're mine. Just kick. Just kick. Come on. This is the trick.
I almost feel like I should just use my 2 big hits and then just wait for procs to reset my 2 big hits, you know? 552 XP. I wonder if I got that from him or not. Why can't I find this quest objective? All right, let's read the quest text. I doubt it'll give me anything, but yep. My prize is hot dogs equals happy. Whatever that is. I have not seen any way into the mountain here in any way, shape, or form, even if I go like way out here. Well, hold on a second. There actually was something over here. Was it here? Where there was like a way in? No. That just leads underneath the little ramp here. There was something way over here that went underneath, but I mean, that was like, there's no way. Oh hey, mole worms. Well, I needed 7 of those, so I figured it might be one of those underground caves, but I wasn't about to just go hunting randomly for them, so at least I know where to get mole worms. I needed 7 for a quest, so we can do that while we're in here looking around for something else. This doesn't go too far, does it? All right. It's true, that's why you always have to protect the hot dogs. Weenus fossil. The fossil of a weenus. Hi. I just realized that your level 54 is over here. Anyway, I'll be on my way. Thank you. Goodbye. I have no idea how to complete this damn quest. The area in which it's in is like right in this like left corner of this peak. So it's got to be either up here somewhere, which I've definitely messed around a lot up here trying to scale the wall before I got flying.
Well, are you
Jesus
still
Christ.
playing this thing?
Indeed I am, Kamen Rider. Thank you for the 301 bids. And scaring the crap out of me. And there are no entrances, as far as I can tell. I have gone all over the place to find a way into this mountainside. Nothing, as far as I can tell. No, it's not a required quest. I'm never gonna ask for help on something like that, almost ever. It's good. I'm more I was trying to kill time on it, but man, I'm really surprised by the lack of little caves and stuff. I thought I found a whole bunch before, but I guess I don't know. I guess the one that I found was actually very small. Are we there yet? Rockadaclus, thank you very much for the raid. What's going on, dude? Hope you're having a go, boy. Oh, you I will kill. The level 91 I will not kill. Are we there yet? No, we are not there yet. How was your stream, dude? What were you up to? Oh, it's going, it's going. You know, eventually, it'll go. A little slow moving for a game, but otherwise a good time. Definitely big recommend on the other Xeno games, which are huge for me. This one's a little rough around the edges on some of the the aspects of the game. Oh, nice. Congrats on the PB, dude. Which route? Fairy route or dragon route? Or I guess if you do the other one. Not many people do, I suppose. Busy. It speed runs and never ends.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Only 180 for that dude. Wow. A level 11 gave me 300. Oh, that's the farting thing. I was like, what is that slug on the ground? No, it's a mephite spinning, like, just rubbing himself against everything or whatever. They fart on you. You think I'm making a joke? I'm not kidding. They have a fart attack. It's kind of one of those things about this game that like kind of signifies it as a side game and not a main game, where it does kind of things that are a little silly, like having enemies with fart attacks and stuff, you know? Alright, so my fuel's a little low. Let's go back to the barracks. We'll fuel up. We'll save the game and prepare for the story mission that we failed earlier and see if we can't do it. Not that anything's changed in my output, but at the very least I should try to do it and see if maybe I just did it wrong. And if I did it wrong, or if I end up doing it, then I can move past it. Otherwise I gotta grind money. Okay, for those coming in from Racco Stream, I'm BGG, play lots of games, love Xenoblade, love Final Fantasy. I used to be a speedrunner, then it stopped. Because I'm just a filthy casual now. I just like playing video games, you know?
Cool.
Exactly. So play it as it gets it. Thank you for the 123 bids. Then I took a red split to the knee, or 5 million of them. I like playing games, and when you speedrun, you dedicate your entire, like, everything to speedrunning. And I had no time to play the games that I wanted to, so... You know, I was doing a lot better when I speedran, but I was a lot less happy. So, as much as I love speedrunning, I just love playing games, you know, for casually so much more. So, just took a priority. Trying to drop MMOs for the same reason. Interesting. I'm actually trying to find an MMO that I can vibe with for a little bit and just kind of casually play it instead of like going all hardcore on it, you know? I'm waiting for Ashes of Creation right now, see how that goes. We're gonna skip all these because we watched it already. True. I don't know many MMOs that do battle passes though.
I figured you'd say as much. Remember, the entire city is counted.
Alright, I'm gonna stay on the ground this time and see what happens. Because before I try to fly up, but I think the game doesn't expect you to have flying, so... Maybe it does, who knows.
They've seen us, a little ant scamper. Launch the fire, you blockhead! Where did they all come from? Frosting dog! Oh, weakness! How about a little flash grenade? Prepare! Just kick! Yeah! Come on! I owe you something! Flash grenade! Move in and strike! Just kick! Got it! Lay down and cover fire! This is it! Deploying field! Feel the hard work paying off! Come on! Just kick! There! Target locked! You're mine!
Well, this is already going a lot better since the fighters are down. I'm not taking a lot of damage. But, what's her name is still getting wrecked pretty hard here. Emma. Yo, Sweaty, thank you for the 1 year of 7. Thank you.
I appreciate it. Help me! Target locked! You're mine!
Sorry. I can't seem to get fired up.
You're mine! Walk popular.
Well, this part is almost down. Hopefully it matters. I'd like to destroy the port where the ships are coming out. Yeah. Blab.
This is wearing me down. I'm not gonna make it. Come on, you won't miss. This is just the beginning.
Well, there goes Emma's mech.
You're on top of it now. I'll let you win. You're freaking tougher than with gunfire.
I think I should have focused on the port where the ships are coming out. Target the wing. There we go.
What? Here comes the fierce one. There. Primer. That's how you think. Aren't you doing it?
Come on, go up, please.
This way. My skill's not gonna make it. This is an aura. Shadow strike. Now it's my turn.
And more mechs coming in. Okay, I don't think I can destroy the port where they're coming in from.
This should tide me over.
I'm gonna lose my ship or my mech. Cool, I could have gotten some health there, but instead I got stunned. Awesome! I love RNG. It's my favorite. Why can I not hit him? I'm right there. Oh, my weapons are destroyed. What a dumb mechanic. I guess what I could do is tell my teammate to leave the skill when their HP is getting low and just deal with that. Come on, start the damn game. I mean, it's not entirely, like, here's the thing about this game. Oh, no skill run? Okay, just grind, you know, like at the end of the day. I suppose if you really, really, really know the game, you know, then of course, yeah, you could do it at a lower level, but... The insurance gimmick and making things a little bit more clear. If only the game was a little bit more clear about everything, because I honestly have no idea what I'm doing with half of this shit. It's so overly complicated with everything. It's like, I don't know, I just throw on some shit and hope it works, and I have no idea how it relates from one ability to another, from one piece of gear to another. I look at the stats, it's the only thing that the game gives you, and I think that's probably a lot of the reason why I'm struggling with this game is because it's so stupid. You know what it reminds me of? Vagrant Story. It reminds me of Vagrant Story, where the game just throws massive amounts of numbers and bullshit at you, and you're supposed to make like heads or tails out of it. There are people that like have dedicated their entire lives to like studying Vagrant Story, and they still don't fully understand it. And that's what this game feels like. It just feels so obnoxiously overcomplicated with like gear and abilities that you can't make any sense out of anything unless you sit there and like study it like endlessly. And I've already put 50 hours into the game and I feel like I know nothing about it, you know? Like the things that I know about it are like, yeah, get survey, rate up, press buttons, do thing. Cool, got it. I don't know what causes like healing procs to trigger or
Meet
what.
the woman who's gonna wreck your
Oh
life.
boy.
Or didn't know I was so popular.
Or how to keep my health up in general or any of that stuff. It just feels so stupidly complicated, like you need a freaking college degree on how to play Xenoblade Chronicles X before you can actually like just understand the basic mechanics. Leave your damn mech. How many times we gotta press the button? A research probe. Starting to value research probes over mining probes. It seems as if research probes actually increase revenue and mining probes do not. I don't actually know the difference, to be perfectly honest. Like the game is gonna do a good job of telling you what it means. Hello, ooh woo. Wow. Well, we're not helping
Feel
them.
the hard work paying off.
I know like the hello, ooh woo is more of a furry thing, because that's what it originated from anyway. However, it's super close to like baby speak, and that shit is fucking creepy. I don't care if that's considered kink shaming or whatever the fuck. Baby speak is gross and weird and disgusting. No thank you. Full stop. See if I can get close to this Cthulhu and not get aggroed by it. Looks like Cthulhu. Just needs some tentacles. You don't know the origins of Uwu? So it was like this, I don't know if it was like actually like cyber sexing or anything like that, but it goes that they were, you know, like the whole like asterisk actions in chat where it's like asterisk, this is the action I'm doing, like asterisk, you know, puts my hand around your shoulder, you know, kind of thing. Like that's an action in like a text format, right? Anyway, the line was, notices your bulge, uwu, and the uwu is like your eyes bulging kind of thing. That's the emoji that it is. So somebody noticing their bulge of their penis in some kind of, yeah. There you go. Are you happier or not happier now that you know the origin of that? Sometimes, as they say, ignorance is bliss. Oftentimes, this is one of those examples. Honestly, I don't think this game needs a remaster. It needs a whole ass remake. This game is significantly flawed in its delivery, and I can't imagine wanting to play this game in a remaster ever. Whereas I would be thrilled to have a reason to play any of the other the other three Xenoblade games again. It's just the delivery of like this like super mega forced optional side quest stuff that just drives me up a wall. Not to mention the obnoxious amounts of grinding that's necessary just to like do your basic fucking gameplay. It just is aggravating, you know? And I get it, it's like a really cool vibe game, just go in and kind of do your thing, but the thing is, there are games that are chill vibe games that are way better at delivering story content to the player in a meaningful way that's not based on like massive amounts of grinding. Atelier Ryza comes to mind. You can definitely just kind of vibe with Atelier and just kind of go in and do some stuff, and you know, but you can advance the progress of the story at any point that you want to without feeling like you need to or even straight up requiring any kind of side stuff whatsoever. Now, I know the older Atelier games are definitely not quite as generous in this regard, but that's why I qualified Ryza over any of the others. It's also the only Atelier game that I played is Ryza 1 and 2, so... Point being is that you can just go in with Atelier and just, like, super vibe with it, super chill, craft some stuff, you know, hang out, whatever. It's just a very good, chill game that doesn't force narrative focus, but also doesn't force you to do 80 billion hours of side stuff just to do the basic gameplay functions. Where is it? It disappeared. It also has quite a good combat system, I might add. Ryza 1 and 2 have one of the best turn-based systems I've experienced. It has a really cool system to it, and this does not have a good combat system, especially when you compare it to the other Xenoblades. It just kind of pales in comparison, mostly due to the fact that like there's a lot of hidden mechanics and very obtuse natures to like staying alive, you know, like how I get procs to stay alive and heal, no idea. I know that there's the soul words or whatever they are, but those things happening in the soul voices, what are they called? Soul voices. So it's like, okay, your soul voice. Trigger. Character starts a battle by performing an art. You can select what it does, or what you get, right? Cool. Okay, fine. You start with an art, you get extra damage from behind or something like that. But then it's like character HP falls below 60%. Character becomes incapacitated. Destroy an appendage, whatever. But it's like some of these lands a critical hit. Okay, well that's completely RNG, you know? How you take damage. You know, and your other characters, you can't even change them. So it's like it's not like you can even customize them or anything. So how you get access to healing is through those, as far as I know anyway. It's not like the game is going to actually tell me. But even so, a lot of those are kind of RNG, or they're based on random performances, or they're useless in boss battles, which is where you need them the most, or whatever the situation might call for. But it's just like, they're not really viable options, you know? They're kind of, maybe sometimes this might happen, maybe once or twice a battle if you're lucky. Otherwise you die, and that means you need to have something else to keep you alive. There's no healer as far as I can tell. Irina's the closest thing I've found to a healer.
I'm good to go. Use the buff. Check this. How about a little orange field?
Additionally, if you have your abilities on cooldown, then you can't get the proc in question. So it's like, what are you supposed to do? Just sit there on your abilities and wait for a proc to happen? And then you're doing no damage. And then there's the QTE things. That's an even bigger blunder. Because they vary in speed, and some of them are impossible to hit. Yeah, you know, as thrilling as it sounds to just sit there and auto attack and wait for something to happen, I'm pretty sure using your abilities causes certain things to trigger. So you can't just sit there and auto attack and wait, you know?
Never stood a chance. Problem solved.
Once again, I don't really know what to do. I feel stuck again. Do I wait for Irina or money to get a better mech for Irina? Do I try again using a different strategy? I don't know. I could also spend the money I have to see if I can upgrade my weapons on my mech, but I don't think so. I've pretty much already done all that shopping. Although what I could do is grind 5 levels, and then I could get level 50 gear equipped, and then I could just murder the thing. Getting level 50 wouldn't be the hardest thing in the world. I do have that pit I could go in to fight level 60 things. Get about a level every 20 minutes or so. Don't know, and please don't answer the question, but as far as I understand it, it does not have any actual tie to the other Xenoblade game. But, I mean, I can understand the harmlessness of asking that question because you're like, I should know by now, right? Well, 50 hours in and there's been no tie to it, so I can't really say. But I have some theories. You got an N64 and a bunch of games at yard sale for $30. Ogre, oh man, Ogre Battle 64 at the bottom, dude. Nice. Congrats, man. Sick find. Even if you resell it, dude, you made some sick profit there. Very cool. I had 2 copies of Ogre Battle 64 and I gave one to a friend.
Probe. Hang tight while I run a diagnostic and see what.
Oh, I mean, I figured you bought it to play it, but it's like, even if you were just trying to, you know, resell, you made a hefty little penny there.
I figured.
But getting Ogre Battle 64 was the real win because now you get to play it for very cheap compared to the $200 that it's normally worth. You know what I want to see? If I run away,
The hell do these things eat?
if I'll be able to, like, reset my HP by getting out of combat.
Launch the fire, buckhead. I won't miss. There. Let's take the fight to them.
Didn't know I was so
Point
popular.
field. Take this. You've got the edge. Target locked. You're mine. Just a kick. Just one blow. Finish it all. Finish. Now follow up the melee strike. Prepare. Now it's my turn. Absorb her skin. Thanks. They're freaking out. Topple them with gunfire. They're looking at trick. How's it? Point field. Kick. Got the edge. Point field. Got the edge. Kick. Come on.
I don't think I should fight underneath here.
Melee attack. Prepare.
Oh, sorry, Rena, can't do anything down here.
You're mine. Skin. I owe you one. Deploying field. Tougher than they look. You've got the edge. This is wearing you down. I'm not gonna make it.
Okay, what is she even getting hit by? I'm like fucking miles away. Whatever. Well, it doesn't look like I can get out of combat, but it does look like I can drag things quite a bit away.
Engaging. Lay down the fire. There. I won't miss this shot. Bolt back. Weaken them. Now follow up the melee.
More.
Launch the fire.
Didn't know I was so
Okay.
popular.
Absorber skin. Launch the fire, you buckhead. Where do they all
No,
come from?
no, don't go towards them.
Virus already. Roger. And just for kicks. Sorry. Can't seem to get fired out. Won't miss. Primer. Not locking out yet. Heal me. And just for kicks. Yeah.
I thought maybe I could distance myself from the big vessel and not take any damage from it, but that's not working either. And another dead mech. How am I supposed to do anything about that? This is so fucking dumb.
You can do it. Just kick! Now, melee attacks. I won't miss. Virus already. Sorry. I can't seem to get fired up.
I can't tell if I'm actually supposed to beat this thing up or not.
I'm almost done. How about a little
Because, like, based on the damage that I'm dealing, I know it's immune to everything, it doesn't really feel like I'm supposed to. Okay, I think I see that these things are the one that are calling reinforcements.
And just for this week, my scale's not gonna make it.
really making a sound argument to just grind to be 15 levels higher than it so you can equip super high level gear and just power through it. That's pretty much what this game is suggesting to the player, you know? What do you want, cat? What do you want? Alright, I'm gonna try one more thing where I kill those shields and just let my teammates handle the ads. See if I can't nuke them down to stop the ads from coming in. And at that point, if I can't, then I'm just gonna grind to 50. I honestly have, like, I've probably had one of the worst experiences with this game than almost any other game I've ever played. And I still enjoy it, which is weird. You know, I still like it. I still love so much about this game that it has to offer, but it's those good parts about the game that have almost nothing to do with the actual gameplay, you know? It's the gameplay and how the game, like the gameplay loop and like the advancement within the world that's so awful.
Yep.
I like how the entire Xenoblade Chronicles X community just watches me go to chapter 10 2 out of 3 over and over and over again. All 5 people still playing this game.
The hell do these things
The
eat?
little ant scamper.
Let's take the fight to them.
Launch the light weakness. Follow me.
More. Didn't know I was so popular. They're freaking out. Topple them with gunfire.
I'll take
One
him
blow
down.
to end it all.
Stop turning towards me. I can't target your damn part if you keep turning towards me. This is really annoying.
I'm off balance. Deploying field. Target locked. Nice.
I can't target the other parts because they keep spinning towards me. It won't let me. Oh, how fucking dumb, dude.
Got the edge. Prepare.
Lay down. Cover
Come on.
fire. I'll weaken it. Follow me.
A clover skin. I owe you one.
Hey, hold still.
How about a little split?
Deploying
Field.
Got
the edge.
Hit him again for him.
Right. I'm target locked. You're mine. There. Just a hit. You're freaking out. Field. Topple them with gun. Got the edge. A clover skin. I owe you one.
I doubt that's gonna work, but whatever. I'll give it a go.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Emma's down already, but at least she has her. At least she has insurance still.
I'll weaken it. Follow me.
A clover skin. Now follow up with the melee How about a little primer?
Yes. Hit him again for him.
Right.
This is saving this.
There. Worked. Close in and seal the deal. Just finish. Launch the final fish.
cool overdrive, where nothing gets used. Oh my god, so many ads.
You can do it. How's this?
Appendage dash. We can learn a better weapon.
And dead.
Hit harder. Got him. Lay down.
Why aren't you not? Oh my god. They were not sprinting. Would not sprint. It kept stopping, so I kept getting caught. I'm not gonna get a single story thing done today because now I'm gonna have to spend the rest of the night grinding just so I can fucking do the basic ass story. What an aggravating experience. It's okay if I just get to level 50. By the time I get to level 50, I'll have enough money to buy a 4th mech, or maybe even a 5th mech, so I can replace my level 20 mech, or whatever it is. And, then I'll have a bunch of gear and weapons at from level 50 stuff. I'll just walk right through it. Then I'll be able to walk through the rest of the whole damn game. Except for the forced side stuff that I'll be forced to do. The worst part is I'm already 10 levels above this boss. That's how poorly balanced and designed the game is. You know, I don't feel like I'm an idiot. I feel like I understand games and video games pretty damn well. I don't think it's too unreasonable to expect what I expect out of the game. Like, if I try to kill the ads, I lose mechs before I even start, really. And you know, it also wouldn't be that big of a deal if losing a mech wasn't like a financial ruin, you know? No, there's no way to quickly restore scale fuel.
Got the edge. Flying field. Got the edge.
At least we didn't find one.
Absorber skin. Appreciate it. Follow us up. Flying field. Trouble. Heal me. This is wearing me down. I'm not gonna make it. There. Violent streak. How about a little
Good thing my party members aggroed all the bugs, so that I'm dying now.
Fly nice. Move in and do some damage.
Just so dumb. I've never had to do such bullshit, such workarounds just to play a game, you know? Like, this is actually absurd. The bullshit and runaround and cheese that I've had to pull out just to advance the story. Like, God, I feel like, I don't know, man. It's the weirdest feeling because this game is actually unplayable garbage, but at the same time, it's also great. I would legitimately never, ever, ever, ever recommend this game ever. I would recommend Ephemeral Fantasia before I recommended this game. Doritos Banditos with their leader Cool Ranch. I feel like it's easier to navigate Ephemeral Fantasia without a guide than it is this game. That's the point I'm making. Is that this is an obtuse nightmare mess garbage heap when it comes to how it's delivered to the player. But at least with Ephemeral Fantasia, you can eventually find your way out. And like I said, it's definitely a better game than Ephemeral Fantasia by a lot, right? But the way it's like structured is some of the worst game design I've ever seen in my entire life. Especially a game made in like 2015 or whatever this was. That's insane. I mean, you definitely need a guide for like Xenoblade 1, 2, or even 3 for like some of the side stuff, but not really that you need a guide to do it. It's more that you need a guide to maybe find some of the more hidden stuff. And that's it, but it's optional, and they keep it optional. You know, and they make sure that, you know, it's just a location thing more than anything else. All right, guys, don't step on the bugs because we don't want to aggro all of them. Come on.
Hey, hold still! Hey, hold still!
Just kick! Yeah! Point field! Yeah! Got the edge! Just kick! There!
I can't hit anything.
Just move it, kick! Don't hurt the kick! Saving this one! Close it and seal the deal! Got the edge! Comes the fierce one! Just kick!
Don't worry. It's not like I'm stuck inside this quest either. I can just do some other quests if I wanted to. Wait, no, I can't because once you pick a quest, you're stuck in it forever. LOL.
Got the edge! Just kick!
They would need to remake this, and they would need to cut out so much shit and make it an actual single player experience. On top of that, they would have to rebalance the whole thing as well.
Won't miss! Point field! Just got kicked!
As big of a Xenoblade fan as I am, I was really excited for this game, and every time I heard about Xenoblade Chronicles X, it's like, yeah, I want to play it. And now it's like I kind of wish I had it in a way, you know?
Nice.
Not necessarily, like, I feel like as if my love for Xenoblade, all things Xenoblade, would be maintained more if I had never played this game.
Got the edge!
It's more of what I'm saying.
A clover skid! I owe you one! Just kick! Stop that! Just still! Point field! Got the edge! Just kick! Point field! Just kick! The edge!
Oh, we can next.
A clover skid! I owe you. Target lock! Bullseye! You're mine!
This is it.
Point field! Got the edge! How about a little Need to fall back and recover.
Well, honestly, he should feel guilty about this game.
Hang on. Point field. Got just clover skid. I owe you. You pull. Close it and seal the deal.
I don't think this is as good of a grind as I thought it was going to be. And that or I'm just getting really unlucky with hitting.
Just kick. Just kick. There. Target lock. You're mine. Clover skid. Point field. Got the edge. They never stood a chance. Problem solved. I won't miss. There. Let's take the fight to them. Point field. Got the edge. Repair.
Wow.
Yeah! A clover skid. I owe you one.
Bumping up. How's this? Hey, hold still!
Point field.
Oh, we can next.
Got the edge. Point field. Got the edge. I won't miss.
I put the barrel right up to the bug's body and I missed.
Repair. A clover skid. I owe you one. Man. Point field. Come on. Got the edge. Target locked. You're mine. Point field. You've got the edge.
Bumping up. How's this?
Good God, man. 0 for 6. Crazy. Oh for 8 on all my big hits. That's why this one's taking so long. Probably the worst luck I've had on fighting these things. Like, if I actually hit my big abilities, this thing would be dead in about 15-20 seconds. I'm actually almost dying on my mech, which is ridiculous.
I could have taken them on alone.
Cool, level 50 weapon, 57 weapon. Just let me get a level 57 really quick. Take this, miss. Oh, cool, almost down. That's great. I didn't see how much XP I got, but it wasn't that much. Well, this isn't a viable grind like I thought it would be, so I'm just feeling soft locked again. And not a true soft lock, like I understand what soft lock means. It's like a kind of soft lock where it's like the expectation of what you need to do is so much time, assuming you even figure it out, that it's like you could play a whole ass other game in between. So, I think because the unreliability of my big weapons doing damage on the high-level enemies, I'm going to see how much XP I can get off of my level enemies using my big hits and seeing if I can just like nuke things down really quickly and just kind of move along really fast. So I gotta find a mid 40 area and see if that'll work. But getting 900 XP for like a half-hour battle isn't viable, and the risk of losing my skill is too great. so that's not working anymore like it did before in my 30s. Molasses pace progression, yeah. To some people, it would be considered a soft lock, you know? Because if they didn't know an alternative method of advancing, I often find a ridiculous grind requirement to advance essentially a soft lock. It's very adjacent, you know? But I mean, I know that a real soft lock is in a complete inability to advance, like getting trapped in a wall or something like that. Oh, what is that thing? I've never seen anything that looks like that before. Elvira the Talon Drink. Level 90. This thing is just like right above New LA. That thing could just come down and wipe out the entire city. Moral soft lock. Man. Damn, I feel that. Or morale soft lock, rather. Okay, thought I could go into the base in my skull, but I guess not. That cat in the tree, big problem though. Just out of curiosity, I'm gonna go hit up the shop and see if there are any bigger, badder weapons I could pick up for my skill, but I already pretty much ran that thing dry several times, so I doubt there's anything there, but I figure if I'm here, I might as well take a look. It's also possible that I don't have the right shop thing upgraded to get some better scale equipment, but I doubt it. Everything's like level 4. Usually when I upgrade a shop anymore, it just says, "Thanks, bro," and doesn't give me any new gear or anything. Oh, just one of those weapons is more than I have. That wouldn't really change much. Oh, I like that. That's a decent upgrade. GP gain, whatever that is. Stability is... ugh. You know, look at how much space there is on the little attributes where it says empty slot or custom WP attack 4. There's so much space there. You could just fucking write out what it means, but they decide to use all these like abbreviations and just tell me what it does, man. Oh, hi, kitty. Fine. I don't think it's worth 35,000 though for like a tiny upgrade. Yep, need to be higher level for anything else. And we already determined that you can only have one or the other here. You can't have a left back and a right back weapon. We've already determined that. Unless there are only certain combinations that work. Oh. I missed that somewhere along the line. I thought for sure I had found the highest powered weapon there. Much longer cooldown though, not like it ever actually ends up getting a cooldown. Every time a cooldown ammo? I guess it just doesn't use... I see. I think I know what the ammo is. It hits 8 times for 640 force. I think that's what that is. So you have to consider the ammo and multiply it or something like that. Why can't you just do the math for me? Why has it got to be complicated, man? Always so much more complicated than it needs to be. Well, that's a slight upgrade at least, but that's all my money. I can get it and then just keep the other one and give it to somebody else. And yeah, that is one of my big complaints about this game is the obscene complication with stats and bonuses and things. And not only that, but the stat names are often very unintuitive. Like P aggro, no, aggro would be too intuitive. Sorry, it's like P desk. You know, I don't know. Fuck, I'm just looking at things in front of me. You know, like what does that mean? P Dell, F rag, you know, like what is that? What is that? Just tell me what the fucking stat is. God. Can't equip those. I don't know what this actually does. This F-wave thing. Again, it doesn't tell you anything. F-wave. Oh, okay. Yeah, of course. F-wave. Yeah. F-wave. Yeah, right. Yeah, F-wave. Yeah. Totally. Yeah. Alright, well, I guess we got a small upgrade for the at the cost of all my excess money. What I'm gonna do is change my class. And the reason is because my class doesn't matter when I'm in a skill. So I can actually get class XP while I'm doing this. And now I just gotta find like a mid 40 area. And see if it's actually viable to grind it. Trying to do higher level stuff didn't work out. It just wasn't enough XP. Maybe I could do like level 50 beat medium enemies and stuff. That might help with XP gain, because higher level things more XP, but doubtful. Oh, it's not a good start. Miss. Miss.
Come on.
Come on.
One blow ends it all. Bam! Flying field. Bam! Got the edge. And just for kicks. And just for kicks. Come on.
333 XP. Doesn't seem to go that much faster. If I actually hit my big abilities, that might have gone differently though. It feels like it does less than the other rifle that I had.
I could have taken them on alone.
Maybe it's because I actually have ranged weapon up or something, ranged attack up kind of stuff. Come on, teammates, use your big attacks. I know you got them.
Nice work.
This was taking longer than I wanted it to. You figure with your scales and the big bad attacks, you just like plop plop dead. But it feels like my teammates are not using the big weapons that I have equipped on them. So 16,000 seems really low for what I should be doing. Range attack 83, melee attack 130. So my melee attack is like way higher. I don't know. Grinding to, I do know that grinding to 50 at this rate would take a very, very long time with how seemingly small the damage output is on these mechs that are supposed to have like crazy attack power. Well, not going down there.
Got the edge.
I'll weaken them. Follow me.
Well, that wasn't worth it either. That would take hours upon hours.
Come on, you and me.
I don't know what else to do, man. Don't know what else I can do to get XP or levels or power or anything. But I do know that I can't do that fight.
Engaging. Lay down some fire for me. I won't miss this shot. How about a little whispering? Daryl's not gonna make it. Not gonna make it. Save you all.
No game is required that I close the game to not, like, the fact that I have to close the game so often instead of just like dying, game overing, whatever, and just like getting back on my horse and moving forward, the fact that I have to close the game so often is a testament to how shit this game is designed. Losing your mech is financial ruin. You will not be able to recover from it for hours and 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 hours. Days, even. And if you die, you don't get game overs in this game. You just get tossed back to the latest checkpoint, which is arguably one of Xenoblade's strongest designs, is that when you die, you don't get a game over. You just get tossed back to the latest checkpoint. No big deal. You keep all of your XP and all the items and everything that you got, and you fully retain everything, and you just get knocked back a little bit. No big deal. It's one of Xenoblade's strongest mechanics. And in this, they're like, you know what we could do? We can make it suck. Yeah. How do we make it suck? And then they're like, what if Your entire progress was tied to this very expensive mech that every time you lost it, you had to repair it for about 75% of its worth, which is an obscene amount of money that they can't reliably achieve. No, you can't grind monsters for money. The only way to really get a substantial amount of money is to literally, and I mean this, wait. You just wait. You go out and plant as many nodes into the probes into the ground as possible, and then you wait for the interval for that pays you. That's it. Uranium and fuel is the same thing. The fuel is not as big of an issue. It's still an issue, but it's not as big of an issue. Still haven't figured out how to do this one. Open an augment slot in your gear. How do I open an augment slot? Still haven't figured out how to do that. Like, I know how to augment things. I know how to use augments and what they do and how to manage them, but I don't know how to open. Oh, that's right, it was Moranium. That's what it was. God damn it. Just another use for Moranium. Like, if I only use Moranium for fuel, I'd, like, have enough Moranium. Barely. And I'd be able to fuel my Skell. But when it's tied to not only upgrading your gear, but also now putting augments on it.
Can you help?
You just don't have enough. Maybe that's what the... Maybe that's what the mining part of the income is. Income is like money, and then the mining is the uranium or whatever. Like mining total 49,000, revenue total 50,000. I mean, I get 50,000 uranium and 50,000 money. I also am pretty sure that you do not acquire money or any of the intervals while sitting in town. I think you have to go out and start doing stuff if you want to get the interval stuff. The payment is what I mean. Nope, still not a one-shot or even close to a one-shot.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Okay. I guess if I didn't have flying, that might be an issue.
Come on, you and me.
Outplayed.
Let's move.
Skilled. Duplicator probe. Arguably a very good probe. Not quite exactly sure how it utilizes bonuses or not, but it seems like it continues chains. Okay, dead end.
What? They've seen us.
Good God! The thing is, my level just murdered me.
Come on, you and me.
What does that get? I know where this is gonna take me. It's gonna take me into the base over here. I don't need to get out of my skull. I just go in and stomp everything.
How about a little split? Engaging. Lay down some firefly. Flying field. Just got the edge. Come on. Just kick. Yes, we did it. Problem solved.
They've seen us.
I'm making it done. Flying field. Got the edge.
I guess at least if I have a quest purpose, fighting things like this isn't that big of a deal because I'm actually working towards the quest as well, but... you know...
One blow ends it all. So, you picked out today's menu, Lynn?
Not yet. Depends if Tatsu can make it or not.
I'm swinging for keeps. Engaging. Lay down some fire for me. How about a little target lost? You're mine. Huh? Just a kick. Just a kick.
Pew 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 pew!
Flying field. Got the edge. Just a kick.
Wanna go shopping when we get back?
Sure. I hear Mall Cruise
Some
is having
armor?
a sale.
First time I've gotten armor. I'm gonna drop mech armor, specifically.
By the flying field. You've got the edge. Yes. The adrenaline's growing now. Come on. Flying field. You've got the edge. Just for kicks. How about a little split?
I mean, it stops them, obviously. Like, it binds them. It stops them from advancing and or doing any actions. Like, that, I think that's the obvious part. But it also guarantees that you're... going to hit. As far as I can tell. So it's nice when your teammates, especially when I was farming the higher level stuff, they stun something or bind it. And then you're able to get in there and get some guaranteed damage through big hits, regardless of the level difference. But I think it's pretty obvious that it stops them from doing anything. $10,000 suns, wow. That's a really inconvenient mouth always being open. I like how the prone males are all like weird and distorted and 18 eyes and an open mouth or whatever. And then the ladies are like just hot but blue skin. Typical fucking anime aliens, dude. Oh. One sec. Light. The unending battle between Tree Clan and Rock Clan. Such a unique approach to that. Totally. Sounds like a steal to me. So if they've been battling for 10,000 moons, that's pretty interesting that I happened to get there right at that right time. What if I came in tomorrow? They're like, yeah, 10,000 moons. What if I came in yesterday? They're like 9,999 moons.
Can you help?
Oh. Oh, I can do this one over here now. Gimme, 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 gimme.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I like the city evolution aspect of it. I like all that. Like I said, there's like a billion things to love about this game. But it's all kind of like trashed by the way it's delivered to the player, you know what I mean?
I'm swinging for keeps. There. Let's take the fight to them. I'll weaken them. How about a little split? Ah!
Diet or the epic cure? Yeah, I'm gonna cure you of your life.
Just this. Yeah. There.
It also seems as if the bind has a potential for multiplying damage when in the bind. But I've only really ever seen it when my teammates bind and not when they bind for me.
Just target locked. You're fine. Close it instantly.
300 points for that guy as well, by the way. I could go kill a level 11 elite. Oh, fuck.
Come on.
And get 300 blade level points or whatever. Or I could... Or I could kill... Sorry, I could kill equal level elites, which are much more of a struggle, for 300 XP, or I could kill level 11, which is like a complete face roll for 300 XP. Doesn't seem like it's really well balanced, does it? Primordia Beast Slayer. It looks like a Quirrell. Okay, I suppose the ganglion ladies aren't just different skinned ladies. They actually have some ganglion looking faces. Okay. She wanted to fight.
Let's take the fight to the field.
I don't think it's a fair fight. I'm much more disadvantaged here.
Never stood a chance. Hope I didn't get in the way.
Woo, close one. This is a runaway situation, right? Oh, okay. Never mind. We're good here.
I'll weaken it first.
Nice. Hey, move in and do some damage.
Take this!
Take this!
Hit him again for me!
Right. I can save him this absorber skin. How about a little flying field? You got the edge. You're mine. Target locked. You're mine. Come on. Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
You're welcome.
Getting stronger.
Like back to Bait Tower, okay. Yo, take it easy, Yasher. Autobots roll out. Brrm, brrm. Squish, squish, squish. Killed a bunch of people. Aw, fuck. She just disappeared and reappeared over there. What's going on? She's a witch. Burn her! Time to weigh her against a goose.
Thank you.
Oh, the literal reason why Stella appears over here is simply so you can complete this segment. because it just said segment completed over here, which if you this hex starts right here and ends here. So they literally just have her head over here. You pick up this quest so you can have this hex completed, and then they had her move over here. So when you do this quest, it'll be a completed hex. Okay. Big strong buddy. Oh my god, get out of here. Get out of here. No, bitty bobbity bo Scooby Doo, bitty bob bitty bob lobo. I teleported into quest complete. Well, destination. Exterminate, exterminate. They couldn't figure out how to draw another alien, so they just had them have like giant spacesuits on instead. Aw, that's cute.
Come on, you and me.
Kaboom! What?
Yes, we did it. We got him. Let's move.
Well, he did take a hit from my mech, which is weird, being 25 and me being 45. Yeah, commanders have the ability to take 2 hits from giant mechs, landing a sword on top of their head.
Get in close and land a blow.
Why do I gotta manually talk to this asshole now? Well, at least you get to play FF15. You're welcome. An interactive guide on how to make Gladio go ooh woo and talk about cute things. Did you guys see the cute ramen, the ramen noodle plushie I posted? That's basically the goal here. So a cup noodle plushie. Important distinction.
Thank you.
I got painful existence. All right. Yeah. Great. What a great reward. Painful existence. Isn't that nice? Well, completed this hex as well. Gross. That's disgusting, Rageson. I just want to let you know that. That's bad, then you should feel bad. I inspired it. Oh, I see. Sociopaths can feel bad. Kaboom!
Never stood a chance engaging.
Well,
I could have taken them on.
that's only 20 experience.
Yes, we did. Engaging. Lay down the fire. Engaging.
Man, if only I could find something to kill this fast that actually gave XP.
Hey, Colonel. Want to go shopping when we get back?
Fire. Sure. I hear Mall Cruise is having sale.
Flying field. We got the edge. Now cripple us.
So, you picked out today's menu, Lynn?
Not yet. Depends if Patsy can make it or not. If you know what I mean.
This is new. Like building something here?
Sup?
One second. I threw up about 20 times in my mouth, and that was only after the first sentence. I have not seen any Zohar references.
Use a buff.
Thanks.
You know, one thing I really do like about the questing is based on your choices, the quest objective actually changes, which is kind of cool. I actually appreciate that. I like how you can kind of get something different based on the choices that you make, you know? Hey, do you want to gather these materials or do you want to take care of the Xenogens? Cool. No, no one-legged skills. No, definitely not a precursor or evolution of Xenosaga. Sorry, you know how budgets are. For crying out loud, hair. getting caught in everything, and I can't fucking get comfortable because of it. I want to get it cut. I just don't want to go to a hairstyle or stylist, you know, right now because of everything. Could just take a razor to it, but I'd upset RPG chick if I just shaved my head. But at the same time, I could just get like a really like a high number 3 or whatever razor clipper thingy that's not like just shaving my head, you know, totally bald. It's like I'm suffering months and months and months of frustration with long hair when I could just take like 2 weeks of RPG chick being slightly annoyed at my hair. You know what I mean? So if I go somewhere, I can just put on a hat. I don't know why I don't do that. I really don't know why. If I had just taken a razor to it 2 weeks ago, it would have grown out to the point where I wouldn't have minded at all. Neither of us would.
Awful.
I have an electric razor, and I have the little attachments to it.
Get a load of this.
Whoops. Bloop, 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 bloop. So by me, my skull's just kind of floating there in the sky. Yeah, I mean, there's like layering and stuff that they do that makes it look a little bit nicer, but at the end of the day, I don't really care about how good my hair looks. I'm kind of, you know, I kind of want to do it from an experimental perspective to just like take a razor to it, see how it looks, see if I hate it or not. Oh no. Oh, I won. Set it to 5 and go again. I don't have an adjustable one like that. I don't got some. I got like the ones that have the manual, like the little pieces you attach to it, you know, little plastic thickness adjuster, I guess. I don't know, length adjuster. Well, you know, sometimes you just need a thickness adjuster. Weird 5 is. I thought 5 was just like 5 millimeters or 4 millimeters or whatever. That was just the straight up measurement. Look, if they're gonna have the boob slider, they can have the bulge slider too, you know? You know, they really probably thought that they were doing something there. Like, yeah, this will be interesting for people.
There you are.
Yeah, I remember when it came out, people were like streaming it left and right, running around naked, flopping their dong everywhere. A lot of people actually got banned from that for that because the rules for nudity in streaming are pretty simple. You can have nudity in your video game and stream, and it's no problem. But if you make nudity or sexuality the focus of your stream, then you can get in trouble. Oh, won't you look at that? So by making your character naked and running around having your dong flopping everywhere, that was considered prioritizing sex and sexuality and nudity as opposed to just like, you know, just playing the game.
Sup? Thanks.
It's like Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk has genitals too. And if you make it about genitals, then you're gonna get banned. Well, it said head to the purification plant, and we did. You can have that in the US version. Well, she's dead. Oh well. That's some fast-acting poison water, too. Yeah. Bong, bong, bong. You know, one thing that's for sure, whoever develops these like affinity charts and stuff, and all these interactions and everything, man, that's a crazy amount of work. You gotta be nutso to like keep that shit on in control. Yarn everywhere, I know, right? Some people are just crazy like that. They got this mind that connects everything, keeps it all organized and everything. I mean, look at well, there's a lot of shows movies, books, animes that have crazy, crazy connections. Yeah. pretty much, VG, that's it. I don't know if I'm actually getting XP from these quests of sufficient value to make it worth doing, but I got nothing else really that I feel like I can actually do, so it's just kind of like, whatever, let's do these quests. I saw another quest over here. There it is. I remember like a while ago, somebody in the chat was doing that. Chobin might have done that recently as well. He's crazy like that. But I remember like a couple years back, somebody was doing something like that. I was wondering, maybe you might have been the one we were talking. Yeah, okay, so it was Chobin, yeah. Have I not been liking the game? I both simultaneously love it and hate it. You know, I love the Xenoblade aspect of it, but a lot of like the unique things that it does are absolute garbage. Like the way the game and the content is delivered to the player is pretty damn horrible. But a lot of it I really enjoy. It looks like it might be outside. Yeah, I'm annoying, huh? I'm annoying, huh? Yeah. Good old Albert. Yep, that's what I did. I walked outside from the inside. Definitely did not fly my mech over it. Kill all the monsters for. Okay, there's more monsters over here. Whoopsie. The Eggman.
It didn't have to be like this. Problem solved.
Easy peasy mushroom squeezy. Damn it.
Now what?
They definitely look like something out of Parasite Eve or Resident Evil, that's for sure. Don't have some kind of weird puzzle that I can't just mash through, okay? Just let me solve it. Let me do it. I don't want to have to pay attention to this quest. Yeah. Aliens attacking water treatment plant. Blah blah blah. Oh, the aliens were the people here. Rip. But, wait a second. How did the people turn into aliens when they're robots? How did the robots turn into aliens? Why did the robots turn into monsters? They're whatever.
They've seen us.
Rogue armor! Let's take the fight to them. My turn. Side slap appendage destroyed. Move in and strike. Let's fly now. Melee attacks. Scream edge.
I'm giving him a nice pulse massage with my pulse laser rifle.
Still reach them. Finish the job.
This isn't my normal job, so or class or whatever. So I don't have any gear equipped on her. Oh no, the thing infected our robot bodies and made us build robot cocoons that turned us into robot monsters or whatever. It's totally how that could work, right? There's a lot of games in that time frame era where it's like way too many fights back to back to back to back, you know? And then there'll be like some weird obtuse bullshit thing where you have to do it a certain way or else you game over. And it's like, I already bust out everything to get through here, and then now you gotta like, you're gonna just like make me die here because I chose the wrong option or something like that, you know? Is this the Manon ship? Or is it down in this right here? I feel like I've gained a level during all this. Well, she's dead. What the fuck? Just two soccer moms having a chat, and all of a sudden, boom, snipered. There was a third soccer mom on the grassy knoll.
Well.
You know, I haven't explored anything down here before. Don't think there's really anything over here except for water. Okay, it seems as if both of the dialogue options are up here. But people aren't zoning or spawning in, so I can't.
Really?
Yeah, really. There's nobody over here. So listen, dude, what if you just like didn't like kill everything, you know? We just like lived in harmony or whatever with the planet? Yeah, you're right, it's dumb.
Have you heard?
What?
Have you heard? The bird is the word. Now all of a sudden I get the information because they decided to spawn in. Definitely a far too ambitious game. I don't think so, because there are a lot of other games that he's done that like yeah, Xenosaga was very ambitious, but the problem with Xenosaga wasn't even his ambition, it was the lack of funding he had from Namco. Oh, you gonna come at me, bro?
Come on, you and me.
I'll blast you to pieces!
Got the end.
I'll weaken this! Flat out! How about a little swing?
died. But I mean, like, look at the Xenoblade stuff. Ambitious, but you know, within reason. Obviously, excluding this one. No, I agree.
So about that.
Really? Oh, alien wreckage, okay. I was like, why archaeology? I disagree. Oh, yeah, they felt complete without it. Yes, I agree, yeah. I actually feel Torna made Xenoblade 2 worse, honestly. Xenoblade 2 is amazing, and Torna is okay. Thus, on average, it brings the average down. Well, there's a lot of quests over here.
Just between us.
What a pickle, huh? Adorable, right?
Oh my god. I think all these quests that I'm picking up are like actual things I'm supposed to do for the one quest that I picked up.
Got it. Hello. Is there hope?
Rip. Well, if I have 0 of a collectible, that's a problem. Because I've pretty much, like, the only thing that I haven't really done is, like, Cauldros, and even then, I've been around a little bit, you know? If I don't have something, especially, like, a Noctilum, who the hell knows where that's gonna be?
By the way,
It's Mooey Mooey again. Marie will take care of you. Sorry, it's my best. Best I could do. Without hearing Mooey Mooey.
oh, thank God.
Hugo, I go, we all go. Fuel recovery probe. Neato. Oh, hey. I did it. I'm so good at this quest. Oh my god. I'm like the best at this quest ever. I've noticed that my money amount is enough to get a new mech, but I'm not gonna get it just yet. I want money to be able to buy equipment for it too, obviously. All right, so I need 6 phosphorus tree seeds. Oh, they're quest-specific items. Okay, that's why I don't have any, because they're specific to this quest only, which is unusual for this game. Most gathering is usually collectibles that you can get throughout their gameplay normally. Personally, I think they should do it MMO style, where you can't collect the item until you're on the quest. Not only does it give a reason for the player to explore a little bit, but it doesn't put it down to this like crazy RNG of find the correct super specific location of these items without any kind of guidance. it can give you tracking and all sorts of stuff to allow you to find it more reliably. Like this did. This gave you tracking, which was a good call. I should set that feel probe, probably immediately. Oh man, okay. Not only does it reduce the effectiveness of my probing otherwise, but it's only effective in that zone. Research probe 3 and 4 and 6 apparently. I'm just setting some probes. I have a whole bunch of 2s somewhere. Where did I put those 2s? I think it was Caldros. Yep, but it's pretty much already covered. I got a research probe 6. I should just plop it wherever I get good revenue. Well, I increased my revenue by about another 25% or so. How much do I have to spend to do it? Not that much. About 100K. What's up, Ryudo? Thank you for 21 months. A sub in. You know, that is one thing I really like about the quest list in this game, is that they do automatically organize it by order in which you accepted the quest. So you always know that the ones that have just been sitting in your quest log the longest gravitate towards the top, so they don't mingle in or sort alphabetically automatically or something. You know that the ones that you haven't been able to complete are at the top. You can go down and scroll down past them and check out the ones that you recently accepted. Good call. That's it? That's all I had to do?
I'll slash you to pieces! I'll weaken them! Oh, got a little split! Ha!
Deploying field. Cut the edge. Come on. Just fit. Just fit.
Stop rocking your world!
Close in and steal the team. Here comes the fierce one. Forward spin. Yes, we did it. Problem solved.
Oh, another research probe. Don't know if I had another research probe 5 anywhere else. Pretty sure no. Like, I have one, I think, you know. I mean, I don't have a chain of them going anywhere. It's Bobby Corwin! I feel like when you're turning in a quest, there should really never be a loading time. You know, call me old-fashioned. I understand that loading needs to happen depending on the situation. I'm saying that the game should be designed in such a way that if I'm turning in a quest, it shouldn't immediately start having to load the game. That's ridiculous. Granted, I've definitely played games that have way more loading times than this, so I'm not really all that bothered by it. Wow. Oh, it's Bates! Master Bates! Master Bates! Oh, I'm here to save you, Master Bates! Oh man. Well, you know, everybody's got their method, I guess. Where are these? There they are. Donk.
Problem solved.
Donk.
Change things up.
Donk.
Problem solved. I'm swinging for keeps. Didn't have to never stood a chance. Problem solved. They never stood a chance. I could.
Oh no, a special level 25 mech. My brothers and sisters, what have you done to them? You've killed my brethren. Their name is tempura? They're fried meat?
What the hell do these things eat?
You. Oh, Master Bates, I'm so happy you're all right. I'm almost, what is it, 47 now? So we're getting levels a little bit slowly doing the questing. It's not that great, but it gets other stuff completed too. Survey rate, which I might need later for story quests and stuff like that. So it's whatever. There's also items and whatnot that I pick up along the way. I also don't know what it means by, like, when I get Scrapello series or whatever. Like, does that mean I unlocked weapons and armor in the shop, or does it mean it's just like a little hologram thing for my base, you know? I'm not sure. So who knows, maybe I'm unlocking something more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ow. I just smacked my Wii controller thing against my disc. Good thing it's a Nintendo product and they're excessively sturdy. I can put it into a blender and be like, shit, now I gotta get a new blender. Can you ask me a question? Absolutely not. What's the opposite of all birds can fly? Well, I would say, see, I think that the intended answer is to garner whether or not I would say no turtles can't walk or something like that. Like, do I opposite every word or do I opposite the statement? So the statement is clearly referring to birds and whether or not they can fly. So the opposite of all birds can fly would be no birds can fly, because there's only a singular idea behind the statement. But if you wanted to opposite every word like a pedantic jackass, then yes, you would say, you know, no turtles can't walk or some shit like that. So would the opposite be some birds can fly? Which is equally logical, because all is a, when you say all, it's a blanket statement suggesting no matter what at any given time, if it's a bird, it can fly. And then saying some birds can fly is still an opposite statement because it means you're questioning whether or not a bird can fly simply for being a bird, and you're not saying that just because it's a bird it can fly. Yeah, when you have a blanket statement that suggests all or none, in order to opposite it, all you have to do is suggest that some can, because it's no longer a blanket statement at that point. I think it's down there on the bottom. That or it's inside a cave somewhere? Yeah, I know that at some point I learned it in school as well. The whole, like, all or none isn't necessarily the opposite. What the hell? They fell down. What? It's like, oh, I fell down. Oh, let me get myself up and throw myself to the ground again. Oh, I fell down. Oh. Oh, for crying out loud. How come they don't burn up in the lava, but I do? That's unfair. That's one of the things that I loved about Xenoblade is that even the enemies took full damage, so you could knock them off. Wait, did Lynn lose her mech? Lynn lost her mech, didn't she? Wait. No. Lynn didn't lose her mech. But somebody else did.
Strength comes from experience. That's true on any planet.
I don't know if I want to do this in my current job. Might have to fight something on foot. Oh no, the soccer mom was behind it all. Oh man, who would have thought? Nope, I guess these are lower level than I expected them to be for this area. I don't think Gnosis exist in this game because that's a decidedly a Namco property. Well, she has sexy armor now she must be powerful. Ha 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 ha! Now that I have my sexy armor on, my powers increase tenfold! Oh, she died. But I was in the middle of my overdrive. How could you defeat me in my sexy armor? It increases my armor class by 5. I'm gonna cry. I mean, I got a mech too, so, you know, I can just go over there and grab mine.
Come on, you and me. Problem solved.
Blub, 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 blub.
Hey.
Hey. This one gonna track it? Yeah, this is a tracked one too. Boom, 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 Are you trying to subtly tell me that I make you throw up? If so, sweet. Zelda channel? Oh, you mean for Tears of the Kingdom? We got some time before that game comes out, but yeah, I can make one starting now since there's a lot of information coming out since it comes out next month. Sure. Yeah, but the damage output from a Skell is too big, not to mention the survivability aspect of it, and you can make them abandon their Skell so it doesn't get blown up. I just found that out today, by the way. It's like a whole ass, like, double, triple HP pool, you know? The amount of R&D points you get from like actually using the gear or whatever it is that causes that to go up is trash. Cool, I got nothing. You know, I'm curious about this because I have a medium type and a heavy type Skell. And I wonder, like, what the difference is between light type, heavy type, and medium type. It doesn't seem like there's like a damage difference. It just seems like they have way less everything. I guess the range, no, it's evasion based, I see. Speed, defense, attack. Melee, attack 2, attack 3. Is that the one I have already? I think that's the one I'm using. Lots more HP. That armor, though. I think what I'm really looking at is fuel, armor, and HP, and maybe GP. Because the ranged stuff, like the power, attack power and stuff, is based on the weapons that they have, which I'll change out. I think I'm just gonna not assign. Well, I can still assign the other one to Irina, simply because if it ends up exploding and dying and everything, I could just salvage it and not worry about restoring it. Okay, so I don't have an Asmodeus. I'm only gonna give it I'm only gonna give it anything that I have like laying around for now. Oh yeah, I can only have one or the other here. Wonder where that is. Maybe it's like you can have a certain type of weapon on top of it. Yeah, you just have one or the other. It's so weird. Why, you know? Hola, huge loss of armor. Nothing really special on it for weapons right now, but when I get to, I don't want to waste money on weapons and stuff right now when I'm pretty close to level 50. By the time I get to 50, I'll have a good chunk of money, and then I'll be able to buy a bunch of stuff. Just keep reminding me, Boom Baby, until I do it. By the way, the channel thing. You have other stupid questions? Oh, please, by all means. Like, how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? It's 12, just so you know. Oh my god, God, is that you? Oh my god, it's Gad. Holy moly, oh jeez. I'd never seen Gad in person, never thought I would. God damn it. Slap.
Better stay. Won't miss this shot. Now, melee attack. Take this. Take this. Just kick. Come on. Yes, we did it. We got it. Let's move.
Woo! We managed to beat the people on foot with our giant robot mechs. That was lucky. Does diplomatic immunity work on the YouTube? What? I think you're pretty much, you're the subject to your own country's laws, depending on what you put on the internet. Why is someone in the kitchen with Dinah? What does that even mean? What are you talking about?
Here. Good. Here.
Never heard the old song? I've heard many old songs, but I don't know if I've heard the old song before. No. I wasn't aware of the old song, only many old songs. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but I was at the ground level, but the cars hadn't populated yet. So as soon as the car populated, it didn't just like appear. It literally rose from the ground, which rose my scale up. That's kind of hilarious. The weird way of spawning things in too. The children's song. No, never heard of it. Someone in the kitchen with Dinah. Let's go and break out the good china. Damn, Doc's got a freaking sick car, dude. Bro's loaded. I'm stabbing an imaginary body! Ah! Sorry. I was just trying to guess what she was doing there. It can't time travel. You're not going 86 miles an hour or whatever that number is. Yeah. What if the car turns into a mech though? Then it could be cool. Oh my god, it really is a DeLorean. Well, he's dead. He teleported into nothingness. I think it was a Back to the Future reference. I skipped most of the dialogue because I'm tired of reading all the generic side quest stuff. And I just want to frickin' gain level so I can get uber-powered gear. I mean, that car looked just like a DeLorean, so I'm pretty sure it was a Back to the Future reference. Pretty sure on the quest thing it said he went back to the future. Again, I'm mashing all the dialogue because, you know how it is. You know what my next game is gonna be? Hey. Why are you voting for it? Like, it's like I can tell the future. The next game you're going to play for viewer choice is this blab donation. That would be indeed foresight. I can't. Two cats on my laps. Oops! I accidentally said cats on my laps. I totally don't have more than one lap. I only have 2 human legs, like any normal human flesh bag has. I actually have not purchased the big Mega Man Battle Networks, and I don't really plan to.
Yes?
Honestly, I don't know if I really am going to be into those games or not. I don't know. It's a hard to say. See, I never played them, so I don't have any kind of like attachment to them or anything.
You know what? I wonder.
I don't know, Rakurai, you got fond memories of this game. I don't know how much I can trust you. Listen, Matsuy, just because it's Takahashi doesn't mean like you have to freaking be enamored with it just because of name. A name only means as much as his weight carries. But you don't get a pass just because you have a name, you know?
Cool. Silly humans.
Hey, at least you know what you like, Stray Mutt. You know? No swords, no go. Oh, shit. Oh, well.
Listen, okay? Ah, very good. Ah, very good.
What?
Ah, very good.
Oh, and he needed Moranium.
Yes? You know?
Thankfully, as far as I understand it, that was the only one. So I shouldn't have that issue again. Probably, maybe, who knows.
Wonderful, no?
Oh, excuse me, I'm terribly embarrassed. These aliens kind of bug me. Oh, you wanted crickets? Is that better? There's a whole ass other freaking wing to this ship that I never even went into. There's a few quests.
Listen up.
You humans.
What about you humans?
us your hope.
Where is this last quest at? Well, they got 5 fingers just like humans. Dude, he's holding that rod magically, man. He's not even gripping it. It just sticks to his hand. Magnets. How do they work? They're miracles. We can't explain that. Literally has an explanation for it. Miracles, man. Miracles.
Hey.
Hey. What if, like, whatever was keeping that thing up just kind of pettered out? Bring to me 5 Earth pizzas! Okay. Crazy fucking aliens. Gluten disc! There was a quest where one of the Menon wanted me to bring them pizzas for like super rare materials. Like, oh, we really enjoy frozen pizza discs or some shit. Earth pizzas.
Oh, hey!
Oh, for crying out loud. Don't make me go back and get my mech.
So listen.
Dude, Leroy Jenkins. Dude, I love doing that World of Warcraft video, dude. I just parked my Skell in the middle of the freaking road. Well, I got a lot of quests, picked up a lot more quests, did a whole bunch of quests. I completed 0% of the main story today. literally completed 0% of the main story. I thought for sure I was gonna complete so much story today. I was like, oh man, nothing's gonna stop me from finishing the story. Boy, was I wrong. Tomorrow. Oh, for fuck's sake. Tomorrow I'm gonna finish grinding to 50. I'm so like, I'm kind of like over this game's just like hurdles, you know? The loops that it makes you jump through are so aggravating. So I've just like decided to say, screw it. I'm just gonna grind to level 50. I'm gonna be able to equip some really high powered scaled gear. And I'm just gonna trounce through everything. Done. You know, I figure it'll take a couple hours to get to 50, do some quests, complete some nodes. That'll set me up for completing certain percentages of other maps so that I don't have to go back and do all this crap later when it's like, oh, you want to do chapter 11? Well, fuck you. You know, so that'll help with that as well along the way. But that's it for tonight. We're done. 8 hours in the bag. It was a good night. I had a lot of fun tonight. Like, don't mistake the game's awkwardness for my lack of enjoyment, or just lack of having a good time. So thanks everybody for being here. Thank you for all the support with bids, donations, and subs and resubs and sub gifts. You'll see when review time comes, Motzi. Thanks for everybody for being here. We'll see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific, with more Xenoblade Chronicles X. Have a good night. Cheers.